Welcome into this special broadcast of Wheaton Thunder Baseball here on the Wheaton Thunder Sports Network. It's Good Friday, and the Thunder will welcome in the North Central College Cardinals. My broadcast partner today is Justin Hill. My name's Aaron Schellen, and these two games moved up from yesterday as it's just been a ridiculous week, or moved up from tomorrow, rather, as this has just been a ridiculous week with the weather. We get a little bit of a break today. It's supposed to rain again tonight, but should be time, Justin, for us to get these two games in. And, you know, the Thunder have been playing some good baseball. They're 7-3 in their last 10. They took 2 out of 3 against Augustana. They were this close to sweeping Augustana in that series. They took a pair from Milliken before that. So this young Thunder team surprising some people so far this year.
Yeah, and it's just been a matter of finding their groove and being able to, having their best hitters come through. And and this season has been pretty solid overall. If we take a look at both teams' records, North Central comes in with an 11-9 record overall and a 4-2 record in the CCIW. Wheaton comes in with a 10-11 record overall and a 3-2 record in the CCIW. Both teams have having a pretty solid season so far.
Pretty solid start for both teams. Both teams hot as of late. I mentioned Wheaton 7-3 in their last 10. North Central 8-2 in their last 10 ball games. Let's take a look at the Cardinal starting lineup. Batting first will be the center fielder Luke Wallace. Hitting second, playing short, is Caleb Smith. Parker Wyatt out in right field bats third. Jackson Bland is the second baseman batting cleanup. Peyton Diaz is the first baseman hitting fifth. Caleb Coberly bats sixth and plays left field. Ryan Husky is the team's designated hitter batting seventh. Jacob Hornschmeyer bats eighth, does the catching. And Owen Zaja is the third baseman batting ninth. First pitch from David Levengood is at 11:03 a.m. It's 52 degrees and cloudy here at Lee Pfund Stadium as Levengood starts us off with strike one. That misses down and away. David on the year 2-3, 6.61 earned run average, but much better as of late. He's gone back-to-back 7-inning appearances. Last time out against Augustana was fantastic. 7 innings, 4 hits, just 1 earned run, and 4 strikeouts for the junior out of Pottstown, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, one of Levengood's strengths is that he can play quite a few innings in a game.
Yep. Like I said, 7 innings in each of his last 2 starts. That start against Augustana threw 90 pitches over 7. Grounded foul down the third base line. Stays 2-2. Luke Wallace on the season, 311, 1 home run, 10 knocked in. And these are 2 very, very good offenses. Both teams hitting over 330 combined. So expect to see some fireworks here today. The 2-2 to Levengood is a breaking ball that stays just a bit high, 3-2.
Yeah, and Luke Wallace is tied for first on North Central's roster with 24 runs. So he has a good ability to score and get on base.
It's popped foul down the right field line, and that will land in foul territory. Yeah, you get on base in front of some of these big batting averages, and you're going to score a lot of runs, as North Central has 5 players on their roster who have scored at least 20 runs on the season. That they've only played 20 games as a team, so when you have 5 players averaging at least a run a game, well, that's a lot of offense. The 3-2 now to Wallace. That's going to be in there, called strike 3. Good pitch from Levengood, and we get a backwards K to get us started here in the first inning, and that's what he had going so well in that last start against Augustana, that breaking ball catching the outside corner of the plate. And there's the first out of the inning. Now Caleb Smith, the shortstop. Smith at 255, 1 home run, 7 knocked in. Ball 1 will dive down and away. Smith Jr. out of Maryville. Give you the Wheaton defensive alignment here after the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Smith can't catch up with it. Chris Lynham will get the start at third. Jack Gill at short. Nathan Henland at second. Charlie Schofield at first. Sean Dimitrovich out and left. Braden Engel in center. Tyler Burr in right. Ryan Cartwright will do the catching as 2 straight fastballs. Smith can't catch up with them, and it's 1-2. James Scott not in the lineup for game 1 in the 1-2. And he breaks it off. So he goes fastball, breaking ball to Smith. Back-to-back Ks is how we get this one started. Good start for David Levengood.
Yeah, this is a great start for Levengood. As you can already see that confidence coming out and, throwing a couple fast ones over the plate, getting things started off strong.
Like keeping the hitters off balance with those back-to-back fastballs and then dropping a breaking ball at the bottom of the zone. This is grounded foul up the third base line by Parker Wyatt. So we mentioned his start against Augustana, 1 run in 7 innings. He was really good against Concordia Chicago as well. Picked up a loss in that game as the offense only managed 4 hits back on the 19th, but 3 runs in 7 innings in that start. He's been terrific his last 2 times out. And he gets ahead of Parker Wyatt here, 0-2. Wyatt at .392, couple of home runs, 24 knocked in. One of many lofty batting averages in this Cardinal lineup. 14 doubles for Wyatt in 20 games. The 0-2 dives down and away, 1-2. Wind blowing left to right, about 15 miles an hour today. Sun trying to peek out here a little bit, something we haven't seen in about a week. The 1-2.
Yeah, it's been storming pretty much all week, and when it hasn't been storming, it's been either cold, humid, or basically all the above.
It's been ridiculous this week. It really has. Since, I think it was nice on Monday, and then it's just been...
dropped down to about 35 the next day.
It's been a Monday it was really nice, right? Wasn't it like 70 degrees
about 70
on Monday?
degrees.
I was doing a doubleheader baseball game down in Joliet at Slammers Stadium, and it was gorgeous. I had the windows open, and it was wonderful, and it feels like forever ago. The 1-2 for Wyatt here as Levengood looks to strike out the side. Instead, it's ground ball hit slowly to line him at third. Chris, plenty of time to retire Parker Wyatt. A really, really good top of the first inning for David Levengood. Point the cannon at you, y'all. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one, y'all. Some folks are born silver spoon in hand. Oh, never have it self now. And when the tax man comes to the door, oh, like a rummage sale, yeah. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no that son, no. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one, no. All right, here we go. Bottom of the first, Thunder will get their first looks here at the righty Camden Loomis. Loomis 3-0 on the year, a sub-4 earned run average. 6 games, this is his 5th start, 23 innings, 22 hits. 19 strikeouts, 16 walks for Loomis on the year. Opponent's hitting .259 off the right-hander. His last time out was back on the 28th against Carthage. He went 5 2/3 innings, gave up 1 earned run in that game. Loomis, 5'11" sophomore out of Ottawa. And his first pitch, Tyler Burr, is down and in, ball 1.
And Tyler Burr is having a very strong season, leading the Wheaton offense with 27 runs.
Yep, hitting .382 on the year. He's been scuffling a little bit. When I say that, he's in the middle of a 6-game hit streak, but he started the season just remarkably hot. Had multi-hit games in 8 of his first 10 games this season. He's just 6 for his last 27 at the plate. That is on a 6-game hit streak. Slaps it foul down the left field line, 1-2. So Burr bats leadoff, plays right field. Braden Engel bats second and plays center. Jack Gill hits third, plays short. The red hot Charlie Schofield bats cleanup, plays first. Mason Dial bats fifth. Is the designated hitter. Chris Lynham bats sixth, plays third. Sean Dimitrovich bats seventh, out and left. As that's lined down the left field line. That's fair ball. That'll twist away from Coberly into the left field corner. Rounding first. The throw into second won't be in time. And Tyler Burr extends that hitting streak to 7 with an opposite field slice job to left. That looked like my golf swing. Nathan Hedlund to finish the lineup will bat 8th and play second base. And then Ryan Cartwright does the catching. Batting 9th. Good start. That's what you want. Get that leadoff man on. Get him down to second base. And now Braden Engel, who is playing just his 5th game of the year, but has hits in all 4 so far. Moving up into that number 2 spot with James Scott not in the lineup for game 1. And he'll line it over the head of the second baseman, Bland, into right center field. That'll roll all the way to the wall. Engel motors into second, and he will hold up there. So Burr with a little opposite field slice. Engel hammers that ball to right center field. And 2 batters into the game, the Thunder are up 1-0.
This is a great start for the Thunder offense, being able to define contact and drill that all the way out into the outfield.
Engel now with 3 extra base hits in 5 games as he torched that ball over the head of Bland at second base. Jackson 5'11". If he's 6'1", he probably catches that ball, but fortunately for us, 5'11", and the Thunder out to a 1-0 lead. Now Jack Gill, and we saw this against Milliken. The Milliken pitching staff, when they came into Lee Pfund Stadium, had a sub-3 ERA as a team, and this Thunder offense just ground them out for 18 innings here at Lee Pfund, and then we saw it again against Augustana last weekend. This is a pretty good North Central pitching staff, but this Wheaton offense will keep them in a lot of ball games. Averaging over 10 hits a game. They average about 11 hits a game and about 8 runs a ball game. Won a lot of baseball games putting up those kind of offensive numbers. Jack Gill has been one of the best hitters, not just on the team, but in the country. 420 on the season for the freshman Gill. 3 home runs, 22 knocked in. Sophomore Gill. 3 home runs, 22 knocked in.
And on top of that, his slugging percentage is .704.
Yep, 8 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs in those 21 games, and he's in a hitter's count here. It's 3-1. Gill takes a hack at 3-1, fouls it straight back. Jack riding a 6-game hit streak of his own. It's actually brought his average down. He's only hitting .392 in his last 6 games, so his average has actually dropped with his 11 for 28. The payoff. Fouled to the left. Count stays full, 3-2. Jack batting out of the 3-hole has scored 11 runs in the Thunder's last 6 games. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit to second. Bland's only play is to first. That'll move Engel over to third. He's there with 1 out, and I love a good productive out. I would have loved to have seen him find some outfield grass, but he'll take a ground ball to the right side, moving that runner over to third base now for the hottest hitter in the Thunder lineup, Charlie Schofield.
First baseman number 27.
Schofield's average up to 423 on the year. He's got 22 runs knocked in. 423 average first on this Thunder team. The ball skips up off the glove of Jacob Hornschmeyer, but not far enough for Braden, even with his speed, to come home to score. Owen Zaja at third, Caleb Smith at short, Jackson Bland at second, Peyton Diaz at first, Caleb Coberly in left, Luke Wallace in center, Parker Wyatt in right. Jacob Hornschmeyer does the catching for Camden Loomis, and it's 2 balls, no strikes on Charlie Schofield, currently riding an 8-game hit streak. Freshman out of Colorado Springs, Colorado will swing and miss at the 2-0 pitch. Changeup was out in front of it, 2-1. Back-to-back doubles by Burr and Engel to get us started here in the first. Missing outside, 3-1. And these are the situations where Charlie has just been so good as of late. He has 12 runs knocked in his last 8 games.
Yeah, and Wheaton has 3 players coming into this game with 20 or more runs, and Schofield is one of them.
And North Central very careful with Schofield. Charlie will draw a walk. So runners at the corners now with 1 out for Mason Dial. And Mason's another hitter who's been hot as of late. Hits in 8 of his last 9 games, has 5 extra base hits in that time, including a couple of home runs. Dial's average up to 328 with those 2 homers, 17 knocked in, and he'll take strike 1 over the inside corner. Mason, the senior, will dig in on 0-1. Chopped at the plate, backing up on it is Zaja. His only play is to first, and Mason Dial will get the job done with an RBI ground out, bringing home Braden Engel. And the Thunder are up 2-0. And that's a big run. You get that runner at third base with less than 2 outs. You got to find a way to get him home. And Mason Dial getting a piece of it. That allows Engel to score the second run of the inning. Schofield moves to second. Now Chris Lynham. Chris at 294 has a home run and 15 knocked in. He'll take strike 1. Lynham with 5 runs knocked in the 3-game series against Augustana last weekend. Anytime you can get that kind of production out of the bottom 3 or 4 hitters in your lineup, it makes it very difficult when you're tough 1 through 9. And Lynham now with hits in 7 of his last 9. That average back around 300, the OPS north of 900. And he'll come up with Schofield at second base and 2 outs. The 1-1 to Chris. It's fouled back, 1-2. Good first inning for the Thunder. David Levingood comes out, sets down the side in order, picks up a couple of strikeouts, and then the offense plates at least 2. The 1-2 now to Lynham. It's popped up on the right side. Out forward is Bland. Calling him off is Wyatt. He'll make the catch. And the side is retired. But the Thunder score a pair. We're through 1 here at Lee Pfund. Thunder 2, North Central nothing. Top of the second. Good first inning for the Thunder. They jump out to a 2-0 lead. David Levingood will face 4-5-6 for the Cardinals here in the second. Jackson Bland, Peyton Diaz, Caleb Coberly.
as Bland steps up to the plate. One of the better offensive players for North Central, coming in with 20 runs and 29 hits.
Yeah, 397 average for Bland. 5 doubles, already 5 triples as well. The second baseman, and he'll swing at strike one as
number 16, Jackson Bland.
the pitch
Left field for the Thunder, number 3, Caleb Shower.
dives down and in. So we got Caleb Shower out in left field for Sean Dimitrovich. Hope everything's going all right with Sean. The 1-1 is lined foul down the left field line. It's 1-2. Shower, the sophomore from right up the road at Wheaton North, into the game and left. And now a 1-2 from Levengood. Breaking ball a little high, a little outside. 2-2. Levengood with the 2-2 offering. Tying up Bland, and the play made by Elinum. Bland jammed there, and that's the first out. Elinum played that ball perfectly. 4 straight, retired by Levengood. Now Peyton Diaz, first baseman at 409, has a couple of home runs.
First baseman, number 31, Peyton
Yeah, and Diaz is also another player coming into the game with 20-plus runs and 27 hits.
Yeah, impressive numbers for Diaz. Cardinals have played 20 games. He has 27 hits, 20 runs knocked in, and 22 runs scored. So needless to say, he's been right in the middle of this Cardinal offensive attack. This North Central team hitting .331 as a squad. 11-9 on the season, 4-2 in CCIW play. They were picked to finish first in the preseason rankings, and that's currently where they stand right now, tied with North Park. Wheaton was picked to finish 7th when the season started. They're currently in 4th, but a win today would vault them over North Central and into a first-place tie. 2 balls, 1 strike on Diaz. It's chopped back to the pitcher, Levengood. Easy play for David. And there are 2 outs. And I think more than the 2 strikeouts to the first 2 hitters that we saw, Justin, and I like the fact that the last 3 hitters have all been retired on ground balls. Keep that ball down, you're not going to get into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and the defense has been attentive and being careful with the ball, taking care of it, making plays easy for their teammates as well.
David had 8 ground ball outs in his last outing against Augustana, so does a good job keeping the baseball down. That one a little too far down. 2-0 on Caleb Coberly, who is putting up some video game-like numbers here in the early going. A .444 average. He's 32 for 72 at the plate, and he'll pop the 2-0 out of play. 6 doubles, couple of home runs, 20 knocked in for the junior from Plainfield. Two balls, 1 strike from Levengood. Squaring to bunt, and did he pull it back? I think he did. It's 3-1 on Coberly. David Levengood this year, 10 walks in 31 innings. And he will walk Coberly with 2 outs.
Yeah, as you were saying, Coberly being one of the strongest hitters on the Cardinal team. 32 hits.
Now Ryan Husky, the designated hitter. Husky 2 for 14 at the plate this season. Senior out of Geneva will foul the first pitch at the plate. I think that got a piece of Ryan Cartwright. Yeah, that inside of the right leg. 2 outs, runner at first. 2-0 Thunder with the early lead. Back-to-back doubles in the top of the first. The 0-1. Fastball high and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Throw over, and Coberly back in safely. Caleb 3 of 5 this season in stolen bases. North Central is a team, 29 thefts, 38 attempts. The runner goes. Cartwright's throw is in time. And he gets Coberly. Nice throw. Good pick down there at second base by Jack Gill. And that'll send us to the bottom of the second. Ryan Cartwright showing off the cannon. Thunder up 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the second. Doubleheader today against North Central.
Right fielder number 28, Sean Dimitrovich.
Welcome in North Park on Monday the 6th, and then a single game at North Park on the 7th. So facing the 2 top teams in the CCIW here over the next handful of days as the Thunder get the, I don't want to say the difficult part of their schedule, but 2 against Milliken, 3 against Augustana, 2 against North Central, 2 against North Park. Those are some of the best teams in the conference and from a record perspective. So good start so far for Wheaton to this 2026 campaign. Is they're 10-11 overall, but you look at that conference schedule and how they've played recently, and they're 7-3 in their last 10. Started this season 1-6. It's grounded up the first base line by Sean Dimitrovich. He grounds out 3 unassisted for the first out. Now Nathan Headland.
Second baseman number 10, Nathan Headland.
Oh, so Sean Dimitrovich, Dimitrovich went to right field, and Tyler Burr came out of the game. So that means Shower will bat in the leadoff spot. Now Nathan Headland, second baseman. Headland to 255. It's a home run, 10 driven in. That's popped down the right field line. Diaz loses the hat, and he's not able to make the catch. Seen a couple of baseballs land down that right field line here in the early going. That wind pushing the ball away from the infielders, and Headland will get another attempt at it.
That was pretty close.
No, nothing in 2 on Headland. Loomis's pitch. Headland fouls it out of the mitt of Jacob Hornschmeyer. It stays 0-2. Ryan Cartwright on deck. If anybody reaches, Caleb Shower. The 0-2. That's driven pretty well out to right at the left center field, but Luke Wallace races over and makes the catch. Hit right on the screws by Headland, but ball hung up for Loomis for the second out. That's 4 in a row now retired by Loomis. He seems to have settled down after the back-to-back doubles to lead off the game. Now Ryan Cartwright, 205, 1 home run, 6 RBI for Ryan. Junior had 3 hits and 8 at-bats in the doubleheader down in, or I guess out in Moline last weekend. Was 1 for 2 in game 1, 2 for 6 in game 2. Showed off his value, though, by gunning down a base runner in the top of the second. And you're a catcher, it's always defense first, right? Anything you can get offensively out of your catcher is almost secondary. Want him to call a good game, be smart with the baseball. The 1-1 now to Cartwright. Foul tipped, 1-2.
Yeah, but that being said, though, he still is able to contribute to the Wheaton offense.
Oh, for sure, yeah. 4 doubles and a home run in his 9 hits this season. So when he makes contact, the ball can go a long way. His home run was an inside-the-park home run here against Milliken. It's fouled out of play. 1-2 on Cartwright. Ryan, the junior from Hayward, California, will dig in on 1-2 against Camden Loomis. Loomis looking for a 1-2-3 seconds. And there's a ground ball to short. Waiting on it is Caleb Smith. The quick throw will retire the Thunder catcher. Wheaton goes in order. In the second, we go to the third. Thunder up 2-0. Top of the third it's turned into a sunny late morning here in Carroll Stream. I'm not complaining. Thunder and Cardinals in the first of 2. Wheaton up 2-0. And Ryan Husky will lead off the third inning. He was at the plate when Caleb Coberly was thrown out trying to steal. David Levingood, 2 shutout innings so far, and he'll face the bottom third of the North Central lineup. Fastball pumped over for a strike. 1-1 on Husky. Ryan Husky, Jacob Hornschmeyer, and Owen Zaja are your 3 scheduled hitters for the Cardinals here in the third. There's that breaking ball in on the hands a little bit of Husky, and he'll foul tip it. It's 1-2. Levingood, 2 strikeouts and a walk through 2 innings thus far.
Yeah, and that breaking ball has really been giving hitters some fits over the past couple innings.
Last couple of outings, as there's the third strikeout of the game for David Levingood with the off-speed pitch. And he's had it working his last couple of starts. 1 out for Hornschmeyer. Hornschmeyer, 310 this season. He's 9 for 29 at the plate. Has 6 runs driven in. Sophomore out of Columbia, Missouri. Columbia is basically the midpoint between Kansas City and St. Louis. Like if you look at a map, you got St. Louis, Columbia, and Kansas City.
My roommate's from Kansas City, and he said it's about like an 8-hour train ride. It's not too far
From Kansas City to Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about an 8-hour. It's about
Metro.
It's about an 8-hour bus ride. I take the bus down to Kansas City with the Dogs. That's a 3-pitch strikeout for David Levengood. He's got 4 Ks on the afternoon. We play the Kansas City Monarchs down in Kansas City, and we bus there from Rosemont. It takes about 8 hours.
Okay.
Number 6, Owen Zaja.
We usually go out towards, there's a couple different ways you can go. You can head straight down through Illinois and across Missouri, or you can go out into Iowa, out to about Des Moines, and then head due south. That's usually the way we go.
Okay.
You get the better truck stops out that way. You get a blooper to second base by Zaja, and that is a really quick 1, 2, 3 inning for David Levengood. He continues to impress. You like a 7-pitch inning. The world's largest truck stop is on Route 80 on the way out to Des Moines. It's huge. Yep. Okay. Yep. We always stop there because there's multiple different food options. There's like 15 different restaurants in there, so there's plenty to eat. Yep. Late night, I'm home, work sucks, I know, she left me roses by the stairs, surprises lets you know she cares. We were talking off air about delicious truck stop food. The reason we go out to Des Moines and then south is because when you hit Route 80 in Iowa, you hit the world's largest truck stop, and it's officially called the world's largest truck stop. It's got like 12 different restaurants in there. It's got a gift shop. It's got like a small grocery store. It's anything you could possibly want to eat on a long road trip. That place has got you covered. And we head down to Kansas City, I think this within the first week of the season. So I'm going to get my truck stop food in early once dog season gets started, middle of May. There's Caleb Showers, who's batting for the first time today. He came in as a defensive replacement in the second when Sean Dimitrovich moved to right, and Tyler Burr came out of the game. So you hope it's nothing serious for Tyler. Led off the game with a double. Ball misses outside. 2-1 to Showers, hitting .259, 7 for 27 this year. He's appeared in this now his 15th game. He's made 6 starts. And a look at a 2-1 here from Loomis, who's retired 5 in a row and 6 out of 7 after giving up the back-to-back doubles to start the game off. Shower with a good eye there, holding up. That's a tough pitch to hold on, but now he's in the driver's seat at 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike from Loomis to Shower. Ball 4. Good at bat by the sophomore, leading off the 3rd inning. He'll reach with a leadoff walk. Second walk issued by Loomis. That's what you want out of your leadoff hitter, right? Getting up there and seeing some pitches and inevitably getting on base. Now Braden Engel.
And if you're just joining us, Engel had 1 hit and 1 run earlier in the game already. So he's already made some contact with the ball and contributed to the scoring so far.
Roped a double into right center field. It was a line drive that didn't get more than about 7 feet, 8 feet off the ground. It was just over the glove of the second baseman, Jackson Bland, but it was hit with so much force that it ended up against the right center field wall. Ball one low. Love to see the Thunder extend their lead here in the third. You've gotten 3 really good innings out of David Levingood. You want to give him a little bit more breathing room if you can here in the third inning. Fastball over, strike one. Caleb down at first, 1 steal, 1 attempt. Thunder with 24 thefts on the season in 21 games. They don't run a ton. Enough to keep you honest. It's popped back. I lost that ball right off the bat. I saw them look back our way, so I took a... Oh, there it is. I heard it hit a car. Bounced off a car back there.
And we sit right behind...
right behind home plate. Yep.
Yeah, so there's always like... you typically don't have to worry about balls coming out right on us.
We had one land right there against Milliken. Ended up under my table.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice play. The backhand pick by Bland, and it starts the 4-6-3 double play. Bland robbing Engel of a hit and starting the twin killing. 2 outs, nobody on. Now in the third for Jack Gill.
That was a pretty smooth play by the Cardinals defense.
Yep.
Staying attentive and playing quick.
A nice play by Bland, playing it on the shorthand backhand short hop, flipping it to Caleb Smith, who threw it to Diaz to turn over the double play. Now Gill, Jack 0 for 1 with a ground out. He'll swing at the first pitch and hit it a ton, but down the right field line, foul. He was way out in front of it. 2 runs, 2 hits for the Thunder. Cardinals, no runs, no hits. Neither team has made an error yet. 0-1 to Gill, a little bit behind it. Nothing in 2. Gill 11 for his last 29 at the plate. And he'll look at an 0-2. Misses down. One ball, 2 strikes. The first of 2 here from Lee Pfund Stadium. In on the hands, grounded to Bland. He'll flip it across his body to retire Jack Gill. So leadoff walk doesn't hurt Loomis. We go to the fourth. Thunder up 2-0. A little bit of a pitcher's duel brewing here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Wheaton and North Central. Thunder with a 2-0 lead. David Levingood, 38 pitches through 3 innings for David. He has 4 strikeouts. And he'll face the top of the order. Wallace lays down the bunt, and that one catches Ryan Cartwright in, let's just call it a delicate area. He's going to need some time here. A bunt attempt by Wallace. And a Slinkman, the team's athletic trainer, out there talking to Ryan. Head coach Matt Husted out there as well. Now Ryan laying flat on his back, not moving. And it always ends up with a smile on the face. You know, there's nothing you can do about that. You know, that hurts. And it always ends up somebody with a grin on their face after the fact.
Yeah, it looks like he's all right.
Yeah, it looks like he's okay, yeah.
Now, stings in the moment, but...
Yep. Jump up and down a little bit, he'll be all right. So it's 0-1 on Luke Wallace. Wallace struck out looking to start the game. The high set from David, the 0-1. Ooh, breaking ball, that one just missed. That's a good pitch, 1-1.
Yeah, as I said before, his breaking ball has been very good catching some of these hitters.
It's hit to left, and Shower back now in will make the catch for the first out. Yeah, I don't know if it's a slider or what pitchers are calling that slurve now, where it doesn't have quite as much horizontal movement. A slider more, you know, against a lefty, it's going to break down and in. The slurve is a little more loopy movement to it than a slider does. I'm not sure what that pitch is. It looks like a slider from Levingood.
Yeah, because it just breaks right at the last second.
Yep. Fastball swung on and missed. And this is how he got Smith in the first at bat. 2 straight fastballs followed by a breaking ball. Let's see what he comes up with here on 0-2. Gets him with the slider down and in. 5 strikeouts for Levingood. 2 quick outs here in the 4th inning. And he continues to confuse these hitters. It's already a season high in strikeouts for David. Had 4 on 4 different occasions, already with 5 here through 3 2/3. First pitch to Parker Wyatt stays upstairs. 1-0. Wyatt grounded out to Chris Lynham to end the first. The 0-1. Fastball in there, called strike 1.
Yeah, and Levingood's been good about keeping a variety of pitches in his back pocket and not just staying with one.
That's what you got to do, right? Especially the second time through the order. That ball's belted pretty well to center. Engels back on the track, and he makes the catch, twisting around right in front of the 395 mark. We've seen Braden Engel make some terrific catches this year. Got a little turned around, but comes up with the ball there. That's 4 shutout for David Levingood. Bottom 4 coming up. Thunder still up by 2. Bottom 4. Thunder still with a 2-0 lead. Charlie Schofield, Mason Dial, Chris Lynham, middle third of the Thunder lineup here against Camden Loomis, who's thrown 48 pitches through 3. And he has settled down nicely as well. Charlie Schofield bangs it out to left center field. Not able to get there is Luke Wallace. And coasting into second with a leadoff double is Charlie Schofield. And this young man just continues to rake. He is now 18 for his last 34 at the plate. It's a 9-game hit streak for the freshman. And the Thunder have a runner in scoring position to start the 4th.
Yeah, that was a great way to start off the inning. Some great contact, putting all the way out to the far backfield.
Yep, going opposite field, taking that ball out to left center field as well. Now Mason Dial come up with Schofield at second. Nobody out. Mason had an RBI ground out in the first. Chops this fair down the third base line. That'll score Schofield easily. Dial will make the turn, and he will end up at second base. And third baseman Owen Zaja was way off the line at third base because Mason usually takes the ball the other way. He's right in right center field. He's able to hook this right inside the bag, pick up his second RBI of the game. And the Thunder have extended their lead. It's 3-0 for Dial. That's his 18th run knocked into the season to go along with his 4th double. And he will replace Schofield at second now with Chris Lynham at the plate. Fastball at the knees, strike 1. Chris popped out to right to end the first inning. So Thunder have 4 hits in the game. They're all doubles. There hasn't been a single hit in this ball game yet.
But it works. Get runners on and
get them on, get them over.
Yeah.
And Dial is back into second. That's a good play by Loomis. Thought that ball was going to end up over his head, but look, Dial back to second, threw out Lynham, who's now 0 for 2. And bring up Sean Dimitrovich. Sean grounded out. Third baseman unassisted to start the second. Sean hits in 6 of his last 9. Sophomore from Rancho Santa Margarita, California, will take ball 1 down.
I wonder what he thinks of the weather the past week.
Yeah, don't rain like this. Well, I want to say I was having a conversation with Stephanie Kishi, who's been here with me the last couple of games, and she's from California. And I think she said that Rancho Santa Margarita is Southern California, down by L.A. Okay. So, yeah, probably don't experience a whole lot of rain and cold down there.
Yeah.
But he's a sophomore, so he's got a year under his belt, right? Ground ball to the left side. That's nice play there by the shortstop, and Mason Dial gets caught off the bag. So Dimitrovich will end up at first on a fielder's choice. Should have been an infield hit, but Dial gets thrown out on the 6-4 putout as the throw behind him. That's a great play by Caleb Smith for the second out of the inning. It's now runner at first with 2 outs for Nathan Hedlund. That ball in front of you, Mason, just a little too far off the bag. Dimitrovich, 2 steals and 2 attempts this season. Hedlund fouls it back behind us. That one I saw.
Yeah, I saw the shadow of that one. No, just every time I see that ball pop up, I'm just taking a quick peek just to make sure we won't come anywhere close.
4 straight starts of at least 5 innings for Loomis. 5 innings, 3 earned runs against Southwestern Texas on March 9th. 6 innings of 2-run ball against Adrian on the 14th. 5 innings of 1-run ball against Calvin on the 20th. And then 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 5 Ks against Carthage on the 28th. So you know what you're going to get out of Camden Loomis. He's going to give you 5 to 6. Keep your team in the ball game. 0-1 fastball, high 1-1. Nathan just 2 for his last 18 at the plate, but each of those 2 hits were bases clearing doubles. So he has 6 runs knocked in, even though he only has 2 hits. Getting the hits when it matters. Got a runner at first with 2 outs. Ryan Cartwright on deck. There goes Dimitrovich. The throw to the shortstop side of the bag. That'll skip into center field, but Dimitrovich will stay right where he is as Sean picks up stolen base number 3, and he's in scoring position. Now with 2 outs. See if Hedlund can pick up another clutch 2-out hit here. Successful when he's going the other way, right center field. Jammed and hooks it over into his own dugout. And the count goes even at 2. Loomis back-to-back doubles to start the 4th. He's only given up the 1 run so far. Now the 2-2. And he gets him with the high cheese. Hedlund swings through it. But the Thunder add a run on the RBI double from Mason Dial. We go to the 5th in a 3-0 game.
1 run.
Fifth inning, Thunder now with a 3-0 lead. Mason Dial, 2 RBI in the game. David Levengood will face Bland, Diaz, and Coberly, 4, 5, 6. Jackson Bland grounded out to Lynham to end the first. It's ball 1. One zero is hit in the air to left center field. Racing over is Braden Engel, and he continues to impress in the outfield. Makes the running catch and showing the value. You know, he missed about the first 15 games of the season this year for the Thunder, and he has made an immediate impact. The bat is starting to come along, but since day 1, back in the lineup today, he has been a force defensively for the Thunder as he retires Bland.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us earlier, he made a similar catch all the way out.
Yeah, that was to end the 4th inning.
Yeah.
Yeah, right up against that 395 mark. And quickly, 0-2 on Peyton Diaz. Diaz, a true two-way threat. He's hitting .409 at the plate. He's also thrown a team-high 29 innings on the season as a 4.5 ERA on the year. So a true two-way guy. And you'll look at a 1-2 from Levengood, who has 5 Ks so far. The 1-2 from David. Grounded to third. It eats up Lynham. He stays with it. The throw! And beating it out is Diaz. Should be an E5. Go 1-out base runner for North Central. Bring up Caleb Coberly. He walked his first time up. Then was caught stealing. Fastball in there, called strike one. It is an error on Lynham. It's his 4th of the year. That ball was hit sharply by Diaz. And Lynham was able to regroup, but not able to get the throw over in time. Hit to short. Nice pick by Gill. Flips it to second. The throw to first. Not in time, but more good defense by the Wheaton Thunder. This time, Jack Gill with the little backhand pick to retire Diaz at second for out number 2. A couple hard hit balls here, the last 2 hitters for North Central, but runner at first, now 2 outs, and Ryan Husky struck out his first time out.
Central, DH number 22, Ryan Husky.
The 1-0, nope, over to first. We saw this last time. Husky was at the plate. Coberly was at first base with 2 outs. He tried to steal and was gunned down by Cartwright. 1-0 fastball misses high and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Levingood, 1 strikeout, 5 walks through, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk through 4 2/3 innings.
And this has been a strong game for him so far.
Yep. Drops the fastball over, strike 1, 2-1. Another throw over to first. Coberly back in safely. Coberly now 3 for 6 this year in stolen base attempts, as Cartwright got him last time. The 2-1. That's in there for a strike. There's that late movement you were talking about. That ball right at the very end, dipping down and in, but stays over the plate, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, and as we're sitting right behind home plate, we can really see how tricky that ball is for hitters.
Especially those lefties that out of nowhere dives down and in on your ankles, and it's a tough pitch to hold off on. It's a tough pitch to make contact with. The 2-2, there it is again. Strikeout number 6 for David Levingood. We're halfway home in game 1. Thunder up 3-0.
Error, 1 runner left.
Bottom of the 5th. Lee Pfund Stadium, Thunder with a 3-0 lead, as we've got a pretty fun game so far here through game 1. Good pitchers duel. Camden Loomis, 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned runs. Scoreboard says 5 hits. I think what they did, they gave a hit
Better up for the Thunder.
to
Catcher number 9, Ryan Cartwright.
Dimitrovich in that last inning. I'll have to go back and look. I think they gave a single to Dimitrovich and then said that Dial was thrown out. It's 1 ball, 1 strike on Cartwright. Ryan grounded out to short. Back in the 2nd. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Thunder catcher. Loomis, 1 strikeout, a couple of walks. Up over 60 pitches through 4. Cartwright out to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. Ryan Cartwright takes it the other way and picks up a leadoff single. Good piece of hitting by the Thunder
that's
catcher.
the first single. You were mentioning that, I think.
Well, they gave Dimitrovic a single on that ground ball hit last inning, but yes, that was the first clean single, you could say. Good piece of hitting by the catcher, taking that ball the other way with 2 strikes.
Left fielder number 3, Caleb Shower.
Now Caleb Shower, we'll see if they ask him to bunt. I think North Central expecting it as Owen Zages in on the grass at third. And Tyler Burst started the game out in right field, led off the game with a double. He was pulled in the second. Shower came in as a defensive replacement. Squares to bunt. Gets it down. That's a good one. It's played by Zaja. The throw is high, and he is able to slap the tag on Shower's head. It'll go in the books as a 5-3 sacrifice bunt. Cartwright moving to second now with 1 out. I don't mind that, asking your leadoff man to bunt there to get that runner into scoring position with Engel, Gill, and Schofield coming up. 3 batting averages that are lofty and 3 hitters that have been really productive this season. You feel pretty good about being able to get that runner home from second. Engel 1 for 2, chops this back in front of the plates, and Engel's out on the 1-3 putout. So now it's going to take a 2-out hit from Jack Gill, who's 0 for 2 with a couple of groundouts.
That bunt was very strategic on Wheaton's part, putting 3 of Wheaton's best hitters.
Yep. Hey, you want to get that runner to scoring position with less than 2 outs, but now it's going to take a 2-out hit. Engel now 1 for 3. First pitch to Gill is in for a strike. Nothing in 1. Jack 0 for 2. 6-game hit streak for Gill. Hits in 15 of his last 16 games. And look at the 1-1. He's grounded out to second twice. Takes this out of the park to the left. .22 runs knocked in on the season for Jack. Has 8 doubles, 3 triples. Trying to pick up Cartwright from second with 2 outs in the 5th. And he lines it out to center, and Luke Wallace is there to squeeze the mitt and make the catch. So Cartwright picks up a leadoff single. Thunder don't score as we go to the 6th. Sixth inning. Thunder with a 3-0 lead. It'll be 8-9-1 for the Cardinal here in the 6th. Jacob Hornschmeyer, Owen Zaja, and Luke Wallace against David Levengood, who has Struck out 6, walked 1 through 5. He's thrown 62 pitches, and he'll start Hornschmeyer off with ball 1. Jacob struck out swinging his first time up. 1 of 6 Ks for David Levingood through 5. A season-high 6 Ks. He's fallen behind 2-0. Fastball challenges Hornschmeyer, doesn't catch up with it 0-1 or 2-1 rather. It's a North Central offense that hits over 330 as a team, so don't expect them to go quietly here this afternoon as there's strike 2. There's that late break on that, I think it's a slider because it's diving down and away from righties. The 2-2 now as Levingood looks for strikeout number 7, and did he hold up? He did. Count goes full. It's a tough pitch. Tough pitch to hold off on. Nicely done by Hornschmeyer. Count's full. Payoff pitch. Off the end of the bat. 1 walk from Levingood. That was to Caleb Coberly with 2 outs in the second. And he gets him. Fastball downstairs. Hornschmeyer down for a second time. 7 Ks for Levingood, and that was a good battle for David. Fell behind 2-0, able to get the count even and put away Hornschmeyer. Now Owen Zaja, who's 0 for 1. Zaja, the sophomore from Carpentersville, will swing at the first pitch, pop it foul down the right field line, out of play. 0-1. Thunder trying to even that record at 500 and improve to 4-2 in conference play. Team that was slated to finish 7th in conference play. A lot of young talent on this Thunder squad. Off the end of the bat, 28 underclassmen on this Wheaton Thunder roster. The very, very young teams. You don't really know what you're going to get when the season starts. So I can see how you would say, all right, they'll finish 7th, but you don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, Wheaton Athletics as a whole for the whole year was kind of in a recruiting phase, and you know, it's kind of the same page over the other athletic teams of, you know, in a recruiting phase.
Yeah, got to build those programs. The 2-2.
Yep.
Grounded to third. It eats up Lynham again. Played by Gill. That'll be another error on Chris Lynham. Another hard hit ball, and that'll should be another E5.
Yeah, a ball coming out that fast right at your midsection, it's kind of hard to judge where to like get your glove sometimes, and giving him a little bit of trouble trying to figure out where to.
Yeah, the only difference is that on the turf, you're not going to get some of those funky bounces. You know, it's not going to hit a pebble and shoot up over your head or bounce to the right or something. But just hit hard. So it stays down, and that's the second error of the game on Lynham. Now Luke Wallace pops it up. Jack Gill will drift into shallow center. The shortstop will do his duty, call everybody off, and there are 2 outs in the 6th. Wallace now 0 for 3. And that'll bring up Caleb Smith. We'll see if Smith has better success against Levingood here. David has had him all sorts off balance in his first 2 plate appearances, 2 strikeouts. It's been fastball, breaking ball. Let's see what he does with Smith here to start the inning. Caleb squares to bunt, and it's fastball high and away.
Shortstop number 23, Caleb Smith.
Smith 0 for 2, 2 Ks. Runner at first with 2 outs. Owen Zaja reached on a fielding error. Levingood at 77 pitches through 5 2/3. Squaring to bunt again, and it's another ball. 2-0. Levingood's last start, 90 pitches in 7 innings. His start before that was 84 pitches in 7 innings. and it's 3-0. So you expect him to be somewhere between 85 and 95 today. This next pitch will be number 80. (3-0). Right down the middle, strike one. So you got to think this inning or next might be it for him, depending on how many more pitches he has to throw here in the sixth. Swing and a miss. 3-2. That was ball 4, and Smith went after it. So 3-2. Owen Zaja will take off from first on the payoff pitch. Levengood looking for his 8th strikeout of the game. The payoff, and it's ball 4. Second walk issued by Levengood. The first time all day that North Central has had 2 base runners on in an inning. And that'll bring up Parker Wyatt. And this is where you need to be careful. Right? I mean,
right fielder number 8.
Levengood has held North Central at bay, but they're one swing away from tying the game now. First pitch misses high, ball 1. One ball, no strikes on Wyatt, who's 0 for 2. Gets the fastball, drives it out to center field. Engel's on the track. He's in front of the wall. He makes the catch. And you held your breath for a minute there off the bat, but with Braden Engel roaming center field, you feel good about it. 6 shutout for David Levengood. Thunder still with a 3-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Aaron Schellen, Justin Hill here for game 1. And I'm going to run game 2 solo, right? You got Good Friday plans, so to speak?
Yeah, my family lives about an hour away. They're going to come in and we'll go to a Good Friday service.
Got to spend this weekend with family, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely got to spend this weekend with family. I understand.
Yeah, and some people are even heading out of town, even just for the short weekend to go back home.
Yep, I got these 2 games, 11 and then 2-ish, and then it's off to church. It's my Friday evening, meeting my family over there this evening. But first, it's double-header Wheaton Thunder baseball, and it's the red-hot Charlie Schofield stepping in. Charlie's been on base twice with a walk and a double. He doubled his last time up, came in to score on the Mason Dial double. Slices this to the left and out of play. Schofield's average approaching .430 with his 1-for-1 today. He's 34 for 79 at the plate this season. Picked up his 10th double back in the 4th inning. The 2-1. Fastball high and away. Camden Loomis, 5 innings so far. He's given up 6 hits, 3 runs. They're all earned. A couple of walks, 1 strikeout. He was at 69 pitches through 5, and he's 3-1 on Schofield. Charlie gets underneath the 3-1 and lifts it to center. Catch is made by Wallace, and there's 1 out. Just missed that 3-1 pitch. Now Mason Dial. Mason 1 for 2. RBI ground out in the 1st, RBI double in the 4th. Mason now with 19 runs knocked in on the season. He's tied with Will Clegg for 3rd on the team in that number. Schofield and Gill leading the way with 22 knocked in so far. It'll be really interesting to see what Matt Husted does in the 7th with David Levengood at 6 shutout innings, 84 pitches. See if he asks him to at least start the 7th here. You got the second game coming up, so you want to try to get as many outs out of your starter as possible. The 0-2 to dial. Mason drives it to right. Parker Wyatt is there, though, and he'll make the catch. 5 in a row now retired by Camden Loomis. And he's had these stretches, right? In top of the first inning, give up back-to-back doubles, give up two runs in that inning. Then he retired 8 in a row, and then he gave up back-to-back doubles in the 4th, and he's settled down since then as well. So we'll see if the Thunder can get to him here at some point. Chris Lynam 0 for 2. He'll swing at the first pitch that's popped up on the infield. The catch is made by Peyton Diaz. That is a really quick 1, 2, 3, 6th inning for Camden Lewis. We go to the 7th, still 3-0. Thunder up 3-0 here in the 7th inning. Jackson Bland, Peyton Diaz, Caleb Coberly, 4-5-6 for North Central here in the 7th. David Levengood, 6 innings, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts for the right-hander. He's at 84 pitches. First pitch swinging, Bland fouls it off. He's got to think 7th is probably it for him, but with that second game looming, like I said last inning, you want to try to get as many outs out of your starter as possible. We'll skip to the backstop, 1-1. Bland had a 10-game hit streak snapped in North Central's last game. Checks his swing, rolls it to first. Schofield will flip it to Levengood for the first out. 1 out. Peyton Diaz, who's 0 for 2, ground out and reached on an error. Only blemishes on this game. I mean, this has been a really well-played game offensively, pitching, and defensively. Just a couple of errors by Chris Lynam down at the hot corner and a couple of hard-hit baseballs. First pitch to Diaz, misses outside, ball 1.
Yeah, this game has been a great show of how offense and defense are contributing equally, protecting the lead, getting hits where needed.
Yeah, picking up the big hits, the clutch hits. They haven't had many, but they've come with runners in scoring position. 2 balls, no strikes on Diaz. Breaking ball over, strike 1. Diaz, 7 for his last 14 coming into play today, riding a 4-game hit streak. 2-1. Levengood fires down and away, 3-1. David at 84 pitches through 6. It's up to 90 now, 92 to be exact. This will be pitch number 93. And it's Tight slider at the knees, 3-2. A 3-run lead here in the 7th. Challenge Diaz on 3-2. Let's see what David has up his sleeve. The payoff pitch. Fastball. Hit over into the Thunder dugout. Stays full. Caleb Coberly and then Ryan Husky are your next two Cardinals due to hit. The 3-2. Another foul ball. Good battle between Diaz and Levengood as David rapidly approaching 100 pitches here this inning.
Do you know what his record is for how many pitches in a game?
I don't.
Okay.
And he ties up Diaz. Diaz swings through ball 4. That is the 8th strikeout for David Levengood, and there are 2 outs in the 7th inning.
Left fielder number 1, Caleb Coberly.
Now Caleb Coberly with 2 outs. He's at his season high for the year with his 90, now 6 here today. Coberly swings and misses, 1-1. Coberly 0 for 1. He walked and was caught stealing in the second, reached on a fielder's choice. His next time up, and there it is. The first hit of the game for North Central College is a sharp 2-out single to left for Caleb Coberly. That is 6 2/3 no-hit innings for David Levengood. And now you just want to get through the 7th here with a 3-run lead. And I think he was probably staying out there until he gave up that first hit. That's popped down the left field line. Shower drifts over by the line, makes the catch, and what a performance by David Levengood as he gets a hand from the Thunder faithful. 7 innings, 1 hit for the right-hander. Time to stretch at Lee Pfund. Thunder with a 3-0 lead. Camden Loomis out there for his 7th inning of work, and he's been terrific really since the 4th inning. He's retired 7 in a row. He'll face 7, 8, 9 for the Thunder in the bottom of the 7th. Sean Dimitrovich, Nathan Hedlund, Ryan Cartwright. 6 hits, 3 runs, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, as that will land foul down the third baseline. Dimitrovich 1 for 2 today. Had an infield single back in the 4th, stole a base. He also grounded out. Started the game in the left, moved to right when Tyler Burr came out of the game in the 2nd inning. Dimitrovich, Hedlund, Cartwright against Loomis in the 7th. Sean taps it foul, 0-2. Another foul ball by Sean, staying alive. Dimitrovic came in hitting .302, 10 runs knocked in, so that average up a little bit with his 1 for 2 today. The 0-2 on its way. Fastball up and away, 1-2. The 1-2 now. Dimitrovic gets a piece of it. It also gets a piece of Hornschmeyer. These catchers have taken a bit of a beating here today. That's the second time that Hornschmeyer has been clipped with a foul ball, and then Ryan Cartwright was down for a couple of minutes after taking a foul ball as well. It's a tough position to play. You wear all that gear, and the ball still manages to find parts of your body that aren't covered. Can't go out there looking like Iron Man, though.
Yeah.
The 1-2. Dimitrovic stays alive. Good at bat here by Sean to start the 7th.
Yeah, he's making contact with the ball just a little late.
And forcing Loomis to throw a lot of pitches to start off a late inning here. Let's see if that pays dividends. The 1-2 misses down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Win today would move the Thunder back to 500, even their record at 11-11. 4-2 in conference play if they can secure the W here in Game 1. Dimitrovic pops it to shallow left. Coberly is there. 1 out. Good at bat by Dimitrovic, forcing Loomis to throw 8 pitches. Now Nathan Hedlund, who's 0 for 2. Hedlund, one of the few upperclassmen who get substantial playing time offensively. The senior from Grand Rapids, Michigan, takes strike 1. And we talk about this team. Charlie Schofield, a freshman. Jack Gill, a sophomore. James Scott, a sophomore. Tyler Burr, a freshman. Mason Dial, obviously a senior. Sean Dimitrovic is a sophomore. Will Clegg is a sophomore. It's a very young team. You expect good things out of them here over the next couple of years. That's slapped to center. Luke Wallace will drift over into right center field. Hedlund gave it a ride, but catch was made. Second time today that Hedlund has hit the ball right on the button, but right at the center fielder Wallace. 2 outs now for Cartwright. Ryan 1 for 2. Grounded out in the 2nd.
Ryan Cartwright.
Singled to right in the 5th. First pitch fastball called strike 1. Loomis still throwing hard. So that was pitch 90 for him. 91 is fouled back by the Thunder catcher. Ryan in an 0-2 hole. North Central 8th. There'll be Hornschmeyer, Zajo, Wallace are your 3 scheduled hitters. It's 8-9-1. The 0-2. Cartwright chops it at the plate, and he fouled it off his foot. So still nothing in 2. 3 runs, 6 hits, couple of errors for Wheaton. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for North Central. The 0-2. Ryan holds up. 1-2. Loomis. And that's a leaping catch made by Caleb Smith at short. Ryan Cartwright robbed of a base hit to end the 7th. That is 9 in a row retired by Camden Loomis as we go to the 8th. Here in the 8th, it looks like we're going to have back-to-back pinch hitters for North Central. We'll see which one comes up first. It looks like it's going to be Gavin Kleist, number 30. Kleist, left-handed hitting freshman catcher out of Peoria. Looks like he will pinch hit for Jacob Hornschmeyer. A couple of pinch hitters in the 8th.
Cardinals to begin the 8th inning, number 30, Gavin Kleist.
So Gavin Kleist will pinch hit, and it is still David Levengood out there at the 8th. David, 7 innings, 1 hit so far, and he'll face Kleist. Pitch 99 from David Levengood is a changeup that Kleist swings over the top of. Kleist on the season, 3 for 17. Counts 1-1. Standing in the on-deck circle is Peyton Berg. Ball misses low, 2-1. That was pitch 101 for David. If he can retire a hitter here in the 7th, it'll be his longest outing of the season. He's gone 7 now in 3 straight appearances. That's in there for a strike, 2-2. And I smell the pregame, the in-between game food. You smell it?
Yeah.
They got the grill fired up over to our left. Players will get their burgers and dogs in between games. 2-2, tied up, rolled to the right side, and Levengood will receive the flip from Schofield, and there's 1 out. That's now 7 1/3 innings pitched for Levengood, and it will be Peyton Berg.
Pinch hitting for North Central, number 2, Peyton Berg.
And Peyton Berg coming in with 9 runs, 16 hits on the season so far. And he's batting a .327.
16 for 49, has a couple of home runs. And he'll take... Ooh, what was wrong with that? It was called a ball. Looked like a pretty good pitch. 1-0. Levengood now up to 104 pitches here with 1 out in the 8th. Popped up. Back on it is Lynham. He'll make the catch in foul territory, and there are 2 away. Now Luke Wallace.
Back to the top of the order for the Cardinals. Center fielder number 4.
Wallace 0 for 3. Strikeout, flyout, pop out. David Levengood has been locked in since the get-go. He struck out Wallace and Caleb Smith to start the first inning. He retired the first 12 North Central, 13 North Central batters that he faced. He's given up just the 1 hit so far today. And give it number 2 is Luke Wallace. Will lace a sharp single to left. And here comes Matt Husted. I was wondering if they were going to let David finish the inning. They were just waiting until a runner got on base. What an amazing performance by the right-hander David Levengood. 7 2/3 innings, gives up 2 hits, throws 107 pitches, strikes out 7, gets an ovation from his teammates and the fans here at Lee Pfund. The Thunder trying to close out game 1. They need 4 outs from their bullpen.
Yeah, that was a very, very strong showing by him.
Fantastic performance by Levengood, and the Thunder will go to the bullpen here with 2 outs in the 8th. So it'll be the sophomore Billy Kessler into the game here for the Thunder. David Levingood, 7 2/3 innings, 2 hits. He's responsible for Luke Wallace at first base. He had 2 walks, 8 strikeouts to 107 pitches. 67 of them were strikes. And he turns it over to Billy Kessler, who's becoming a much more relied on member of this Thunder bullpen late in the game. And he'll face Caleb Smith. He'll ground the first pitch to second, Nathan Headland. And just like that, Billy Kessler comes in, throws 1 pitch, and gets out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Thunder with a 3-0 lead.
No runs for North Central in the top of the 8th. 1 hit, 1 runner left on.
All right.
3-0 heading into the bottom.
All right, ready? Lost a little bit in the pitching performance of David Levingood today has been the pitching performance of Camden Loomis. Loomis has been terrific for North Central. 7 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. He's thrown 93 pitches through 7. He's out there trying to give his team 8. And he'll face Caleb Schauer, Braden Engel, Jack Gill here in the bottom of the 8th. And you'd love to tack on 1 or 2 more here in the 8th inning and push that lead out a little bit. Thunder up 3-0, bottom of the 8th. Schauer without an official at bat since coming in as a defensive replacement for Tyler Burr in the 2nd. He walked in the 3rd and laid down a sac bunt back in the 5th. 9 in a row now retired by Loomis. He's gotten stronger as the game has gone on. Last hit by the Thunder was Ryan Cartwright's leadoff single in the 5th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Schauer. Fastball misses outside. When we go to the 9th, North Central will have 3, 4, 5, Wyatt, Bland, and Diaz. So Thunder will have to earn it. They have a 3-run lead here in the 8th. The 2-2. Misses outside. Good at bat by Schauer here. Is looking to get on base for a 2nd time. Loomis, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. The payoff pitch to Schauer is hit foul to the right. Three balls, 2 strikes. Another payoff pitch incoming from Loomis. Worm burner to short. Caleb Smith will throw out Caleb Schauer for the first out in the 8th. I don't know if it can be called a worm burner on turf because there are no worms. Like the implication, obviously, is when you're playing on grass that there's worms in the dirt and the grass and stuff, but I don't know that you can say the same thing about a turf field. And I think that's going to be it for Camden Loomis. 7 1/3 innings. This has been a fun pitching matchup between North Central and the Wheaton Thunder here this afternoon. North Central will go to their bullpen with 1 out in the 8th. into the game for for North Central here in the 8th is the lefty Tyler Pritchard. Pritchard, senior out of Manhattan by way of Concordia, Chicago, and the lefty will face the lefty Braden Engel with nobody on and 1 out in the 8th inning. First pitch to Braden is hit foul down the left field line. Engel 1 for 3 today with an RBI double. That was back in the first inning when the Thunder started the game with back-to-back doubles. Just a few pitches into the game, they were up 1-0. Engel since then has grounded into a double play and grounded back to Camden Loomis. Check swing. And winning the race to the bag is Peyton Diaz. There are 2 outs. Engel's 1 for 4, and they'll bring up Jack Gill. Another lefty on lefty. Jack 0 for 3 today. Has a 6-game hit streak. That is at risk here in the 8th.
Now batting for Wheaton, shortstop number 32, Jack Gill.
Gill 2 ground outs and a fly out.
Ooh, it's a little high.
Called a strike. Not a surprise we're seeing Pritchard here with Engel, Gill, and Schofield, all lefties, back to back to back here in the 8th inning. 0-1 misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two teams playing good ball coming into play today. We've seen a good one. Thunder up 3-0. As Gill takes it low, 2-1. North Central 8-2 in their last 10. Thunder 7-3 in their last 10 ball games. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 8th. Pritchard to Gill. Slapped pretty well out to left. Coberly's back on the track. He turns around and he'll make the catch in front of the wall. Made it interesting, but recorded the out. We go to the 9th inning. Thunder up 3-0, trying to take game number 1. The Thunder will turn it to their closer here in the 9th inning. J.D. Van Hook into the game, looking for save number 5 on the year. Big strikeout numbers for J.D. 27 Ks in 18 innings. He last pitched in that wild Game 3 against Augustana, the 18-17 loss in 11 innings. J.D. went 3 innings in that one, gave up 3 hits, 4 earned runs. He walked 5, struck out 7, and just a wild Game 3 as the Thunder were looking for the sweep of Augie, but couldn't pull it off. That's popped up to shallow right. Dimitrovich will race in. Sean camps underneath it for the first out. I thought that Matt Husted might stick with Billy Kessler in the 9th inning, but if JD can get through this inning without throwing a ton of pitches, you keep them both available for game 2, as Billy Kessler only threw 1 pitch, so he's available for the second game as well if needed. Now Jackson Bland is 0 for 3. Van Hook pump strike 1 over. David Levengood, 7 2/3, 2 hits, no runs, looking for his 3rd win of the season. Just needs JD to finish it off. That ball's driven high and deep out to right field, and it's gone. Jackson Brand gets North Central on the board, a solo home run to right, and it's 3-1. When you get a 3-run lead, it's okay. Solo home run's not going to kill you. If you're JD, though, you got to bear down here and deal with Peyton Diaz. 3-1 now in the 9th inning. North Central try to make it interesting.
First baseman number 31, Peyton Diaz.
Diaz 0 for 3. Ground out, reached on an error, and he struck out his last time against David Levengood, who set a season high in innings pitched, pitches thrown, strikeouts. Van Hook will start him off with a hook. It's 0-1. There's another off-speed pitch in there, strike 2. Van Hook gets him on 3 pitches. That was filthy. 1 away in the 9th. That was a nasty breaking ball by JD.
Yeah, that ball was coming to our right really fast and just out of reach of the bat.
Dove down and away. So 2 outs now in the 9th, and Caleb Coberly. Last chance for Wheaton against JD Van Hook. JD is set. The first pitch is fastball over, called strike 1. Yeah, and like I said, if JD can get out of this inning, somewhere around 10 to 12 pitches, he's available for game 2 if you need him as well, which is even better. The 0-1. In there, called strike 2. So he goes outside, then comes inside, and has Coberly right where he wants him on 0-2. JD low sets. The 0-2 on its way. Van Hook. Fastball line down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That'll couple hop the wall, and the tying run will come to the plate here in the 9th inning as Coberly picks up his 2nd hit of the game. It's a double to left, and it'll be Ryan Husky.
Things are getting interesting.
North Central not going away quietly here, and this is, the benefits if you're Wheaton. You didn't have a lot of offensive opportunities today, but you would have liked to have pushed 1 or 2 more across here in this one, as that would have given you a little bit more of a cushion here. But you got to trust that your veteran guy out of the bullpen, Van Hook, can deal with Ryan Husky, who's 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts today. As we have a meeting on the mound here, the infield coming in, pitching coach coming in, everything that needs to be said is said, and everyone will head back to their positions. And I've talked to pitching coaches over the years, in situations like that, very rarely is the pitching coach coming out and talking about release angle or where you're releasing the ball from or where you're stepping on your follow-through. It's all about breaking momentum. It's all about, all right, you just got a double and a home run in your last 3 batters. Let's slow things down a little bit, and let's try to snap the North Central momentum that they have here a little bit in the 9th inning, as that's ball 1 to Husky.
Yeah, it's almost like the equivalent to like a timeout in football.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yep, it's exactly what it is. The 1-0. And not swinging was Husky, so it's 2-0. Runner at second's Coberly. There's 2 outs in the 9th. Cardinals with a run in, tying run at the plate in the 9th inning. Van Hook with a 2-0. Down and in. It's 3-0. Gavin Kleist on deck. North Central with their first 2 extra base hits of the game here in the 9th inning. It's 3-0 from Van Hook. In there, called strike 1, 3-1. Walks have been a problem for JD this season, 15 in 18 innings. That's when he gets into trouble. He's only given up 16 hits in 18 innings, but those 15 walks have hurt him. The 3-1. It's ball 4. Tying run down at first base. First walk issued by JD. And that'll bring up Gavin Kleist. We're going to have a pinch runner over at first base. It looks like it's 48. That's Jake Jerkasek down at first. So 2 outs.
Pinch running for North Central.
Tying run at first.
Jake Jerkasek.
Caleb Coberly at second. Jake Jerkasek at first.
North Central, the catcher number 30, Gavin Kleist.
Gavin Kleist at the plate. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out to Charlie Schofield with David Levingood covering in the 8th. First pitch from Van Hook. Fastball away, ball 1. Van Hook having trouble finding the plate here a little bit now in the 8th inning. 1 ball, no strikes on the number 8 hitter. That's in there for a strike. Catches the outside corner at the knees, 1-1. 4 saves on the season for Van Hook. This is his 9th appearance. He's 0-2 on the year. That's in there, called strike 2. Good pitch from Van Hook. Yeah, goes outside and then back inside. And now he's got Kleist where he wants him on 1-2. Van Hook is set, bounces on that front foot. The 1-2 from J.D. Van Hook. Gets him with the fastball, blows it past him, and the Thunder take game 1 of this doubleheader by the score of 3-1. That was a fantastic performance in game 1 for the Thunder. Wheaton 3 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors on the game. For North Central, 1 run, 4 hits, and nobody left, and no errors, excuse me. The win goes to David Levingood. He was fantastic. 7 2/3 innings, no earned runs, 8 strikeouts. He improves to 3-3. The loss goes to Camden Loomis. He drops to 3-1. The save, J.D. Van Hook, his 5th. The game took exactly 2 hours to play. And the Thunder, with the win, move back to 500 at 11-11, and they move into second place in the CCIW with a 4-2 mark. They go for the sweep. Big win here in game 1. You love taking game 1 of a doubleheader.
Yeah.
Justin, appreciate your time. Go enjoy the day with your family. Thunder, look for the sweep in game 2. We'll be back with that one in about 40 minutes. here in Game 2. The 6'8 freshman out of Tempe is making just his third appearance of the season. He had a start back on the 24th against Dubuque and was terrific in that one. 4 innings, 4 hits, just 1 earned run. He struck out 6. And this is the lineup he will face for the 11-10 Cardinals. It'll be Luke Wallace batting first and playing center field. Batting second, playing second, Jackson Bland. The designated hitter batting third is Parker Wyatt. Caleb Coberly bats cleanup, plays left field. Peyton Diaz will bat fifth and play first base. Peyton Berg will bat sixth out in right field. Jacob Hornschmeyer, the catcher, bats seventh. Owen Zaja bats eighth and plays third base. And then Caleb Smith will bat ninth and play shortstop for the Cardinals here in Game 2. First pitch from Carson Greer is ball 1. First pitch at 1:39 p.m. Game 1 went to the Thunder. If you're just joining us, by the score of 3-1. It was a pitcher's duel right from the beginning, and David Levingood locked in from the start. He struck out the first 2 Cardinals he faced and went on to his best start of the season. 7 2/3 innings, gave up 2 hits, had a no-hitter for 6 2/3 innings before he finally gave up a 2-out single to Caleb Coberly in the 7th inning. Billy Kessler pitched a third of an inning. J.D. Van Hook came on, got the save in the 9th. The Thunder took Game 1 by the score of 3-1. Offensive stars in the game: Mason Dial, a double and 2 RBI. Braden Engel with a double and an RBI as well. So it's 2-2 here on Luke Wallace. Ground ball back to the 6'8 Greer. He'll flip it over to Charlie Schofield, and there's 1 away here in the first inning. Defensively for the Thunder, 10-10. They've evened that record at 500. They're 7-3 in their last 10 games. They'll have Will Clegg down at third base, Jack Gill at short, Nathan Headland at second, Charlie Schofield over at first. Caleb Schauer will get the start in left field. Braden Engel in center. Sean Dimitrovich out in right field. Tyler Burr got the start in Game 1, had a double leading off the first inning, but in the top of the second he was pulled, and we haven't seen him since. So no Tyler Burr, no James Scott here in Game 2. That ball's sliced out to left. Schauer will make the catch shy of the wall. And there are 2 outs. Jackson Bland gave it a ride, but it ends up in the glove of Schauer. 2 away for Parker Wyatt. Wyatt came into the doubleheader.
Designated hitter number 8, Parker Wyatt.
Hitting .373. He was 0 for 4 in Game 1, flew out 3 times. He'll line this to right, and that'll get down in front of Sean Dimitrovich for a 2-out single in the first inning. So don't drama here in Game 2. No potential no-hitter. David Levingood, season high 7 2/3 innings, a season high 107 strikes or 107 pitches, season high 8 strikeouts, a season low 2 hits and no earned runs. It was his best performance of the season, and picked off over at first base is Parker Wyatt. The shifty move from the 6'8 freshman sends us to the bottom of the first.
the Cardinals in Game 2 this
Chris
afternoon.
Rogers, the lefty, will get the start for North Central in game number 2. Rogers, 6'3" junior out of Grayslake. Went to Lindenwood before settling in here at North Central. He's 2-1 on the year with a 6.5 ERA. This is his 6th start of the season. He's limiting opponents to just a 200 batting average on the season, but has been wild. 22 strikeouts and 20 walks in 22 innings of work. In the lineup he'll face for the Thunder here in Game 2. This is Braden Engel batting leadoff, playing center field. And it'll be Caleb Schauer batting second out and left. Jack Gill hits third, plays short. Charlie Schofield is the first baseman batting cleanup. Mason Dial bats fifth, is the designated hitter. Will Clegg bats sixth, plays third. Sean Dimitrovich will bat seventh out and right. Nathan Headland is the second baseman hitting eighth, and Ryan Cartwright will bat ninth and do the catching against Rogers. It's 2 balls, 1 strike here on Braden Engel. Engel up the middle, scooped there by Caleb Smith. Smooth play by Smith. And there's 1 out. Engel has a hit in each of his 5 games back since returning from injury. 6 for 16 coming into play here. He's 0 for 1. Now Caleb Schauer. Schauer came in as a defensive replacement in the second inning in game 1. Came up to the plate, 3 times. Was 0 for 1 officially. Had a walk and a sac bunt. He's a .250 hitter, 7 for 28. Thunder scored 2 runs in the first inning of game 1, and the first inning has been really good to the Thunder here at home. 2 runs in game 1 against North Central. Back in game 1 against Augustana, they scored 4 runs in the first inning. In the first inning against Dubuque, back on the 24th, they scored 5 runs. So the last 3 games, they've scored 11 runs in their first at-bats. 1-2 on Schauer, lifted to shallow left, and the shortstop, Caleb Smith, gets out there to make the catch. 2 quick outs. I'll bring up Jack Gill. Jack had a 6-game hit streak snapped with his 0 for 4 in game 1. That batting average still at an even 400, 3 home runs, 22 knocked in.
Shortstop number 32, Jack Gill.
Lefty on lefty. Pair of 400 hitters. The next 2 batters in the lineup, Gill and Schofield. Thunder will play again on Monday against North Park. Team they're tied with atop the CCIW standings right now. 2-0 to Gill. Fastball at the knees called strike 1. It's turned into a pretty nice afternoon. 59 degrees and sunny at first pitch. Some clouds in the distance, but considering what we've been dealing with this week, as that's lined foul down the left field line by Gill, what we've dealt with this week and what we will continue to deal with tonight into the weekend and into next week, you will take every break you can get. So if you're in the Chicagoland area and you're not outside right now, go outside. Get some fresh air while the sun is shining. 2 balls, 2 strikes here on Gill. Rogers comes home, fastball high, 3-2. These games were actually scheduled for tomorrow initially, but with more nasty weather coming in, they moved the 2 games to today, as Jack Gill will draw a 2-out walk here in the first inning. And I've seen that a lot around the Chicagoland area this weekend. There were a lot of baseball games that were scheduled for tomorrow that turned into Good Friday affairs. Charlie Schofield now, 425 for Charlie. He was 1 for 2 with a double in game 1. That double was his 10th of the year. It was to left center field. If you can find a gap here, probably bring home Jack Gill. There's strike 1 at the knees. Charlie with his 1 for 2 in game 1 is now 18 for his last 35 at the plate. It's a 9-game hit streak. 0-1, called strike 2. Schofield, 6'1", 220-pound freshman out of Colorado Springs. And he'll dig in on 0-2. Lefty on lefty. Rogers, big strikeout numbers, averaging a K an inning, 22 Ks in 20 innings. Looking for his first of the game right here, the 0-2. And just misses. Good pitch on 0-2. 1-2. Jack down at first base, 1 stolen base this season in 1 attempt. We're not going anywhere against the lefty. 1-2, rolled over to first. Peyton Diaz will touch first base, and that is how inning 1 will come to an end. No runs, no hits, a runner left on, an inning complete at Lee Pfund, no score. Well, the Thunder have gotten some really good starting pitching out of Alex Bagley and David Levengood here over the last, say, about 3 weeks or so, and really looking for that third starter behind those two that they can trust to go out there and give them, 5-6 innings an appearance. And we saw some good things from Carson Greer in his first start against Dubuque, and maybe the freshman is that third guy as he starts his second inning here against North Central, facing the team that was picked to finish first in CCIW play in the preseason. Thunder looking for the 2-game sweep as Greer will face Coberly, Diaz, and Berg here in inning number 2. Coberly slaps it foul. Caleb, 453 on the year. He was 2 for 3 with a double in game 1. He's 34 for 75 this season. A couple of home runs, 20 knocked in. Two balls, 1 strike. Fastball misses up and away. Thunder offense is so good that if you can get average starting pitching, you'll win a whole lot of baseball games. It's going to be ball 4. Coberly will draw a leadoff walk. As I mentioned, some really good starts here lately from Levengood and Bagley. We talked about David Levengood. His last 3 starts have all been at least 7 innings. He's only given up 4 earned runs in his last 21 2/3 innings. He has 15 strikeouts and 4 walks in that time. And then Alex Bagley has been terrific as well. He's gone at least 5 in his last 3 starts. He's only given up 4 earned runs in his last 19 innings. He has 14 strikeouts and just 3 walks. So you're looking for that third arm behind those two that can give you some consistent innings. There will be the 6'8" freshman Greer's opportunity here. Runner at first, nobody out. Fastball right in there to Peyton Diaz. 1-1. Diaz, 386, a couple of home runs, 20 knocked in. He was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in game 1. The 1-1 from Greer. Squaring to bunt. Diaz drops it down, and Clegg will let it roll foul. It's 1-2. The bullpen, if you can get some consistent strike throwing out of the bullpen, you've gotten some good outings lately from Caleb Henderson, Billy Kessler. You know, JD's going to throw hard out of the pen, but it all comes down to the pitching for Wheaton. If they can get, as I said, average pitching from a game-to-game basis, this offense will put up enough runs to win a bunch of ball games. The 1-2, the throw over, and Coberly back in. He was caught stealing in game 1. When you get performances like you did from David Levengood in game 1, you will almost never lose. The 1-2 downstairs, 2-2. 6 2/3 no-hit innings for David. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the second. Ground ball fair down the first base line, past a diving Charlie Schofield. Coberly into second. He will stop at third. It's a double for Peyton Diaz. That's a good piece of hitting by Diaz on 2 strikes, shooting it down the right field line for a double. North Central puts 2 on with nobody out in the second for Peyton Berg. Berg 320, 2 home runs, 11 knocked in.
Right fielder number 2, Peyton Berg.
If you Greer now, pop out, strike out, something right at an infielder as the corners come in. First pitch, slider, swing and a miss by Berg. Berg was a pinch hitter in game 1, went 0 for 1. He popped out into foul territory. Wouldn't mind seeing one of those right here. North Central team 7-3 at home, 3-7 on the road. Ball high, 1-1. Greer fires up and in. Berg twists out of the way, 2-1. Greer at 6'8". He's delivering that baseball from about 56 feet away rather than 60. Feels like it's right on top of you. 2 balls, 1 strike. Line drive over the glove of Nathan Hendland into right field. 1 run in. Here comes the throw to the plate, and the second run. Peyton Diaz avoids the tag. It's a 2-run single for Peyton Berg. And North Central on top here in the second, 2-0. Just over the reach of Nathan Hedlund. So North Central jumps out early. We'll get a mound visit here early as Jacob Hornschmeyer will step in. Couple of opposite field base hits for Diaz and Berg off of Carson Greer, and that's what happens against these hard throwers. Just drop the head of the bat down on it and line it the other way. Hornschmeyer, 290, 9 for 31. He was 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in game 1.
Catcher number 7, Jacob Hornschmeyer.
See if they ask him to bunt here with a runner at first, nobody out. Under middle infield double play depth. Will Clegg, even with the grass over at first, as Greer tosses to first to see if he can get Hornschmeyer to give himself up. He doesn't. So still nobody out. 2-0. Cardinals with the lead here early. takes a peek. Squaring to bunt. Hornschmeyer drops it to Clegg. Will's only play is to first. Throws it low. But over there to make the play is Schofield. So it's 5-3 sacrifice. Berg moves down to second with 1 out. Owen Zaja. Zaja, the third baseman, 257. He's got 9 hits and 35 at bats. He was 0 for 2.
Third baseman number 6
in game 1.
Zaja.
If Greer can leave it right here, retire Zaja and Caleb Smith, get out of this giving up just the 2, not let it get any worse. First pitch fastball over, called strike 1. Carson in that start against Dubuque, 4 innings, 4 hits, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. He had some pretty overpowering stuff. Chopped to third. Clegg, the high hop. Will, the low throw. Another pick over there at first by Schofield. And there are 2 outs. Will's going to have to buy Charlie a Coke after this one. That's back-to-back plays where Schofield has had to pick it out of the turf. 2 outs, runner at third for Caleb Smith.
Number 23, Caleb Smith.
That's smart. That start for Greer against Dubuque. He was in control, and then the game went sideways after that. It ended up 10-9. Smith drives it out to left field. Shower is there and makes the catch. Nice recovery by Carson Greer. Lets the first 3 reach, but gets out of it, giving up just the 2.
Cardinals lead at 2.
Bottom 2, Thunder down 2-0. Mason Dial, Will Clegg, Sean Dimitrovich against Chris Rogers, who walked a hitter in that first. See if the Thunder can get after the lefty here in inning 2. Mason Dial had a hit and 2 runs knocked in game 1. 328 on the year for Mason. A couple of home runs, 19 driven in. His doubles down the left field line, almost never yanks the ball like that. He's right and right center field, but picked up a double as he fouls that off of his left foot, and he's feeling it. Maybe off the shin. He's got the shin pad on. Might have gotten that right off the top of the foot. 5-6-7 for the Thunder here in the second inning. 0-2 on the designated hitter Dial. Misses outside 1-2 as Hornschmeyer tries to pull it back over. The 1-2. Dial swings and misses. Comes up empty. First strikeout of the day for Rogers. 1 away in the second. Now Will Clegg. Will didn't get to play. Didn't play in game 1. Sophomore making his 12th start of the year. .318 hitter, has 3 home runs, 19 driven in. Those 3 home runs tied for the team lead. The 19 RBI are third. And just in 44 at-bats, he's driven in 19 runs. He'll take strike 1. Bounced up there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rogers looking down at his wrist to see what pitch he needs to call. Now the 1-1. Clegg pops it down the right field line. Berg racing into the corner, and I don't think he made the catch. He did not. It'll be 1-2 on the Wheaton third baseman. Sean Dimitrovich on deck. Wheaton down 2-0 in the second. Inning could have been a whole lot worse. Greer did a nice job bearing down to get out of it without any further trouble. Clegg, did he hold up on 1-2? He did, as that high fastball came up about neck high. Will doesn't pull the trigger, counts even at 2. And 2-2 now to Clegg. Look out. Thing that fence is up. Ball rocketed over by the North Central dugout. Stays 2-2. Clegg, that hit him. That clipped the elbow pad. Could hear it from back here. And will trot down to first, hit by a pitch. Now Sean Dimitrovich. Sean 304, 10 knocked in.
The right fielder, number 28, Sean Dimitrovich.
Will 1 steal in 2 attempts, but again against this lefty, probably not going anywhere. And Dimitrovich is plunked. Back-to-back pitches. That one a breaking ball, though, but still doesn't feel good. Right between the 2 and the 8. And the Thunder put 2 on with 1 out for Nathan Hedlund. And this is where Hedlund has had some big at-bats. The batting average for Nathan is just at .241. He's just 2 for his last 20 at the plate, but has 6 RBI in that time. His 2 hits were both bases-clearing doubles. So he picked his spots. We'll see if he can pick up Clegg and Dimitrovich here in the second. Line drive foul. Ryan Cartwright on deck. Thunder down 2-0 in the second. Took game 1 3-1. Masterful pitching performance by David Levengood. Long hold. Now the 0-1. Misses up and away. This is hopefully where, if you're the Thunder, you can take advantage of this wildness by Chris Rogers. I mentioned 20 walks in 22 innings for Rogers. In the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike. He hit Clegg and Dimitrovich on back-to-back pitches. Thunder looking for their first hit. They've had 3 base runners so far. Now a 2-1. Hedlund holds up on 2-1. Now in the driver's seat at 3-1. In there, called strike 2. Good pitch on 3-1. Inside corner right at the knees. Payoff pitch upcoming. Rogers with the 3-2. Hedlund hits it to left. Coberly makes the catch. So Rogers battles back from 3-1 to get Headland. Now it'll take a 2-out hit from Ryan Cartwright. Ryan at 213 has a home run, 6 knocked in, 10 hits on the season. 5 of them have been for extra bases, as 4 doubles and a homer. It was 1 for 3 in game 1 at a single to right. Got Clegg at second, Dimitrovich at first. 2 outs in the second. Cartwright pops it up. Diaz drifts into shallow right. Makes the catch. And the Thunder are retired in the second. They strand a couple. We go to the third, down by 2. Carson Greer ready to start inning number 3. He's thrown 26 pitches through 2. Second inning, he walked Coberly, gave up a double to Diaz, 2-run single to Peyton Berg, but then retired the next 3 hitters to limit the damage. He's down 2-0. Here in the third, Luke Wallace will lead things off for North Central. He'll take ball 1. Top of the order, Wallace, Bland, Wyatt against Greer in the third inning. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Thunder were picked to finish 7th in the CCIW preseason rankings. The young team, though, it's hard to tell. You just don't know what you're going to get out of them. And some of these young players have performed and overperformed here in the early going. 4-2 so far in conference play. Another fastball that Wallace can't catch up with. Took 2 out of 3 against Augustana. Beat Milliken. Fastball high. Beat North Central here in game 1. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Wallace is chopped to short. Gill falls down, and he won't have a play. It'll be an infield single for Luke Wallace. Gill had it easily, but just tripped over his own shoelaces. It's going to be an E6. So leadoff man on for North Central in the third inning. For Gill, his 5th error of the season.
Number 16, Jackson Bland.
Now Jackson Bland hit the ball to pretty deep left field his first time up. He homered in the 9th inning off J.D. Van Hook in game 1. Pass ball outside, ball 1. Bland 390 on the year. That home run he hit was his second of the year. Fastball in, strike one. 5 doubles, 5 triples for Bland this season. Junior out of Batavia. Open stance, resting on that back foot. The 1-1, the throw over, and Wallace back in safely. Wallace 5 for 8 stolen bases so far this season. Missing away, 2-1. Another pitch high and away. Count moves to 3-1. I don't want to give North Central too many opportunities here. Limited the damage in the second, but would love to keep them off the board here in the third. A 3-1. Hit hard to second. Headland throws it underneath the glove of Gill. That ball will roll into left field. No one's going to play it. That rolls up the left field line. Coming all the way around to score is Luke Wallace. That was a tailor-made 4-6-3 double play. Instead, Wallace will come in to score. Down to second goes Bland. And North Central scored a pair on 2 Wheaton infield errors here in the third inning. Nathan, that's his 5th error of the season. And the Thunder were out of that jam as that ball was hit sharply. Headland threw it low and wide to Gill. So now a runner at second with nobody out and a 3-0 North Central lead. Now Parker Wyatt. Greer's got to buckle in here. Grounded to third. Nice pick by Clegg. Will's throw across the diamond, and holding the bag is Charlie Schofield. Good defense by Will Clegg down at third base. He looked Bland back to second. Now there's one out. Caleb Coberly. He walked and scored last inning.
Left fielder number 1, Caleb Coberly.
So just one pitch away from getting out of the inning. It's now 4 ground ball outs in the game for Greer. Misses a little high. 1-0. Greer with a courtesy toss back to Jack Gill. Bland back in safely. So 2 runs on 2, or a run on 2 errors here in the third inning. For the Cardinals, Coberly will look at a 1-0. Breaking ball doesn't break. 2-0. Carson not quite as sharp as we saw him against Dubuque. 39 pitches, now just 20 strikes. Make it 40 pitches and 20 strikes on the season for the 6'8 freshman as he falls behind Coberly, 3-0. Deep breath for Carson. Timeout called by Coberly, and Thunder are going to put him on. Second walk issued by Greer, this time of the intentional variety. And now Peyton Diaz. Diaz doubled to right his first time up. For a ground ball, right at one of the infielders. First pitch, fastball misses low and away, ball 1. It's 5 straight out of the zone for Greer. Thunder down 3-0 in the third. 1-0 fastball just misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So Greer now 22 balls and 20 strikes in the game. 2-0. There's a breaking ball over called strike 1. Diaz 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in game 1. Shot a double inside the bag down at first. His first time up here in game 2. Both runners go. The swing and the miss. The throw down and out at third base. Cartwright guns down Bland on the caught stealing. And there are 2 outs. Coberly will head down to second. He won't get a stolen base. I think we got a jammed finger down here as Bland has to head into the dugout, into the Thunder dugout, while Anna Slinkman takes a look at him. So we'll continue. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was a hit and run. Diaz not able to catch up with the pitch. And now Greer 1 pitch away from getting out of this, giving up just the 1 run. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Carson. Breaking ball, loop to second, and Nathan Hedlund is there to make the grab. So 2 Wheaton errors lead to an unearned run, but that's all that comes across. Bottom 3 coming up. Thunder down 3-0. Thunder trail 3-0. Here's we go to the third. Could have been a lot worse, but it's pretty good work by Carson Greer to limit the damage in the second and again in the third. Now the offense needs to pick up their pitcher as defense let him down a little bit last inning. Engel, Schauer, and Gill here in the third. Top of the order. Engel skies it to left out of play. Swing and a miss. Engel 0 for 1. And he's hit by a pitch. That is the third Thunder hitter to be hit by a pitch today. This time it's the leadoff variety, so Engel will go down to first base. The Thunder had 4 base runners through 2+ without the benefit of a hit.
Next up for the Thunder, left fielder number 3, Caleb Schauer.
Now Schauer popped out to short in the first. Grounded foul. No balls, 1 strike. Braden 4 for 5 in stolen bases here in the early going. No balls, 1 strike. A Shower has a conversation with Matt Husted before digging back in. Thunder down 3-0 here in the third. The 0-1. Shower lines it into center field for a base hit. So the first 2 reach for the Thunder in the third inning. Angle down to second. First hit of the game for the Thunder is a single for Caleb Shower with nobody out.
Next up for Wheaton, the shortstop, number 32, Jack Gill.
Now Jack Gill. Jack walked in the first. He's looking for his first hit of the doubleheader. It was 0 for 4 in game 1. Chance here for the Thunder to get right back into this game. They trail 3-0 in the third. Rogers, Gill hits it pretty well to left. On the track, it's over the head of Coberly up against the wall, but the runners held the ball, bounced over the fence. It's going to be a ground rule double for Jack Gill, and there's that first hit of the series for Jack. His 10th double, his 23rd RBI of the season. Engel trots home to score. Shower will move into third base, and the Thunder are back within 2 with the tying run at second base with nobody out. Couldn't see through Matt Husted down the third base line, but that bounced up over the wall as it went over the head of Coberly and left. Now Schofield will take ball 1 high. One ball, no strikes on Charlie, who's 0 for 1. Swings and misses. Stepped in the bucket a little bit there. 0-2. The sun's gone. Cools down immediately. That wind now blowing to left. It was blowing to right in game 1. Schofield hits out to left center field, and running it down in the alley was Coberly. Tagging and scoring is Caleb Shower. It's a sac fly to center for Charlie Schofield, and the Thunder back within a run at 3-2. Schofield with his 23rd RBI of the season. So Jack Gill led the team for about 90 seconds. Now he's back in a tie with Schofield. Runner at second, 1 out for Mason Dial. Mason struck out in the second. Tying run at second. Dial first pitch swinging, and he fouls it off his foot again. He did that back in his last at bat. No balls, 1 strike. I'm talking about with this offense. If pitching can limit the damage, the offense can get you back into it in a hurry. This is an offense right now that's also missing Tyler Burr and James Scott. James didn't play game 1 either. Tyler Burr had 1 at bat in game 1. He was pulled and isn't out there for game 2. So missing 2 hitters that are hitting almost 390. The offense just continues to truck right along. It's 1-2 on Dial. Gill at second. His 9th double of the season. The 1-2 on Mason. Down and away. Close pitch. It was a ball. 2-2. You hear Matt Husted down at third saying, "Great take, Mason." The 2-2. In the dirt, 3-2. Will Clegg on deck. Good at bat. Professional at bat here by the senior Mason Dial. Was down to 1-2. Has worked it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rogers to Dial. Mason rolls it to short. Caleb Smith, the low throw. It gets past Diaz. And Dial will stop at first. Moving over to third is Gill on the E6. Tying run 90 feet away here in the third inning. Here's Will Clegg. Will was hit by a pitch his first time up. Getting a mound visit here with 2 outs in the third inning. 3 runs, 3 hits, and an error for North Central. 2 runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors for the Wheaton Thunder. And hasn't been. Game 1 was a pretty clean game from a pitching and defensive perspective. Not so much so far here in Game 2. 3 errors made in under 3 innings. Chris Rogers, 2 1/3 so far. Two and a third for Rogers. 2 runs, 2 hits, a walk, a strikeout. Long meeting on the mound. Everything that needs to be said has been said. And it'll be Will Clegg. Will with 19 runs knocked in just 44 at-bats. Has 6 extra base hits. He's 14 for 44 on the season. He's got the tying run at third base in Jack Gill. The go-ahead run in Mason Dial at first. First pitch to Will is in the dirt. The ball hit him on the front toe. So Clegg will go down to first base. That is the 4th hit by pitch in the ball game. And the bases are loaded for Sean Dimitrovich. Chance here for Sean. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Clegg's been hit twice, Dimitrovich and Engel, the other 2. Sean was 1 for 3 with a stolen base in Game 1. Hits it through the hole into left field for a base hit. 1 run will score. Dial will hold it third, and Sean Dimitrovich ties the game with an RBI single here in the third inning. Lefty on lefty, taking the ball the other way, and the bases are still loaded here in the third. Now Nathan Hedlund. Nathan has a couple of bases clearing extra base hits this season. He comes up with the bases loaded, 1 out. 241 coming into play. Smashes it foul down the left field line, but foul. 0-1 on Hedlund. The Thunder have battled back here in the third. They were held hitless through the first 2. 3 runs on 3 hits. They've been aided by a couple of hit batters and an error so far in the inning as that one's thrown low. It's starting to get noisy down to our left. I'm set up to the right of home plate, which is on the north central or the visitors side of things, so I can hear the noise coming to my left. Hedlund will take strike 2. Just make some contact, get the ball to the outfield, get that go-ahead run home here in the third inning. Hedlund in a 1-2 hole. Rogers misses low and away, 2-2. Game 1 only took 2 hours. In a pitcher's duel like that, it goes quickly. This one I think is going to run a little bit longer than that. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hedlund. Nathan to the right and out of play. Senior from Grand Rapids, staying alive. Another 2-2 pitch. Hedlund fights it off again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Cartwright. Bases full of Thunder. Dial at third. Clegg at second. Dimitrovic at first. The 2-2 to Headland. Rolled. Fair down the left field line. 1 run will score. Clegg rounds third. He will score. It's a 2-run single for Nathan Headland. It's a 5-run third inning, and the Thunder have taken a 5-3 lead. Nathan Headland continues to get it done in RBI opportunities. He picks up a couple more here. The 9th man coming to the plate in Ryan Cartwright. So Nathan Headland just 3 for his last 22 at the plate, but has 8 RBI in that time, and that's going to do it for Chris Rogers. 2 2/3 innings. He had given up no hits through the first 2, but things went sideways on him here in the third. North Central goes to the bullpen, down 5-3. Well, the Thunder have completely flipped the script here in the third inning. They were down 3-0. Hadn't picked up a base hit coming into the third inning, but 5 runs, 4 hits, a couple of hit batters, an error. 8 batters later, and they knock Chris Rogers out of the game. 2 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs for Rogers. 4 of them are earned. He walked 1, he struck out 1. He threw 59 pitches, 36 of them were strikes, and he'll turn it over to Ryan Gertis here in the third inning. Gertis, 6'1" senior out of Plainfield, making his 12th appearance of the season. He's 1-1 with a 6.39. 12 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 10 strikeouts, 5 walks for Gertis, and he'll face Ryan Cartwright with 2 on and 1 out. 5 in already, and foul tipped by Cartwright. Ryan popped out to first his first time up. Dimitrovic at second, Headland at first, and you love it when you get productivity out of the bottom of your order. Sean Dimitrovic on base twice, hit by pitch and an RBI. Nathan Headland pulling a ball just inside the third base bag for a 2-run single. And now Cartwright with runners on first and second. Let's see if Ryan can get into the hit parade here. He's the only Thunder hitter to either not reach or drive in a run in the game, and we're only in the third inning. The 0-1 pitch to Cartwright. Lined out into center field. Wallace is right there, and he'll make the grab for out number 2. So Thunder have batted around here in the third inning. Braden Engel is the 10th man to hit in the inning. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, came in to score. More lefty on lefty as the Cardinals seem intent on working those matchups. Engel, Gill, Schofield, probably the 3 most dangerous hitters in the lineup, or 3 of the most dangerous hitters in the lineup, facing nothing but lefties here over the last handful of innings. Engel was hit by a pitch and scored. Starting the third, he came in to score on the ground rule double by Jack Gill. 1 ball, no strikes. Engel 1 for 5 now in the doubleheader. He scored a couple of runs. Tries to wait back on it, and he'll swing over the top. It's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike on Engel. On the inside corner, called strike 2, 1-2. Well, Carson Greer's going to be pitching with a lead when he comes back out there in the 4th inning. Again, limiting the damage in each of the last 2 innings. Could have been a whole lot worse for him, but held North Central to 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd. And then his offense finally got to work here in the 3rd inning. Putting up a 5 spot, 5 runs, 4 hits, couple of errors for the Thunder. 3 runs, 3 hits, and 1 miscue for North Central. It was a costly error. Caleb Smith throwing the ball low with Mason Dial running up the first base line. 2-2, the runners go. Rolled it to the right side. Engel will not be able to beat it out as Bland will retire him. But the Thunder push 5 across in the 3rd. We go to the 4th. They now lead 5-3. Thunder going a little bit deeper into their roster out in right field. Sean Dimitrovich out of the game in right field, and Scott Sanders, the sophomore, will replace him out in right. It's fouled to the right. Peyton Berg will take strike 1. Took a little something off it. Had Berg out in front, 0-2. Greer so far 3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs. 3 runs, 2 of them are earned. He's walked 2, hasn't struck anybody out yet. Did he go? Until now, he did not go. Oh, close pitch. Berg able to hold up, though. It's all about, as I said a couple of times, limiting that damage. The first 3 reached against Carson in the second, a walk, a double, and a single. Got out of that without giving up any further runs. And then last inning, back-to-back errors by Gill and Headland allowed a run to score, and they were able to get out of that, giving up just the 1, and then the offense came to life in the third. Now the 2-2. Line drive, that ball hooking into left center field, cutting it off is Braden Engel. So Peyton Berg picks up a leadoff single here in the fourth. Just see that ball curving back towards left center field. So a leadoff hit, 4th hit of the afternoon for the Cardinals. That'll bring up Jacob Hornschmeyer. He laid down a sac bunt his first time up. He'll come up with Berg at first, nobody out. First pitch grounded to third. Clegg goes to second. The relay to first is in time, and the Thunder go around the horn, 5-4-3. And there's 2 outs. Will Clegg starting the 5-4-3 double play. Good turn by Headland over at second. There's 2 outs, nobody on for Owen Zaja. First pitch fastball called strike 1.
Third baseman number 6, Owen Zaja.
That's now 6 ground ball outs by Carson Greer. Keep that ball down. The 0-1. Bounced up there, 1-1. Zaja 0 for 3 in the doubleheader. Was 0 for 2 in game 1. He grounded out to Clegg back in the second. That's a good pitch. Good breaking ball. A lot of movement. Just misses. 2-1. This will be pitch number 56 for Carson. At 4-inning appearance against Dubuque. He threw 59, and he's got 4 innings in the books here again as he retires Zaja on the 6-3 putout. A hit, a double play. Nobody left on. 3.5 complete here at Lee Pfund. Bottom 4, Thunder with a 5-3 lead. Ryan Gertis back out there for his first full inning of relief. He came in relief Chris Rogers, who went 2 1/3, gave up 4 earned runs and 5 hits. Came on with 2 on and 1 out. Was able to get Ryan Cartwright and Braden Engel. Now he'll face Shower, Gill, and Schofield here in the fourth. Caleb 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. And he'll take ball 1. It's 1 for 2 in the series. Came in as a defensive replacement in the second inning of game 1. 1-0 misses high and outside, 2-0. Off the end of the bat. Grounded to third. Zaja sees it into his glove, fires it across the diamond, and Shower is 1 for 3. Gertis comes in and settles things down after a wild third inning. Now Jack Gill, who's 1 for 1. He's been on base twice. Opposite field ground rule double last inning. He walked in the first. Put the ball over the head of the left fielder, Caleb Coberly. Gill tries that way again. This time Coberly comes in on it, and he won't get there. Gill has himself a 2-hit day, a single and a double. He's halfway to the cycle here in the 4th. Now Charlie Schofield, one of 2 Thunder hitters not to reach base. Cuz baseball, Schofield came in hitting .425 and 0 for 1 officially as a sac fly and RBI his last time up. See if he can find some outfield turf here in the 4th. Takes ball 1 outside. So Jack Gill on for a 3rd time today. We're just in the 4th inning. Chris Rogers only walked 1, but he was wild. He hit 4 batters in 2 1/3 innings. So the Thunder had 11 base runners against Rogers, including the error in 2 1/3. The 1-0 now to Schofield. Takes ball 2 low. Charlie just a freshman, one of 28 underclassmen on this Wheaton roster. And they've been delivering here in the early going. Thunder 10 and 10 on the season as that ball is turned around. That's a pretty 3-6-1 double play. I saw North Central working on that before the game. The 3-6-1 double play. They turn it, sending us to the 5th. Carson Greer 1 out away from his career high, which was in his only other start. He went 4 innings against Dubuque. He's gone 4 innings so far in this one. He's given up 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them are earned. A couple of walks, no strikeouts for the tall 2-sport athletes. Bunt is popped up. Baseball, and if you had to guess the second sport at 6'8", what would you assume that was? Caleb Smith, the shortstop. He's 0 for 1. Yes, he's a basketball player. But today, he's our starting pitcher, and he's looked good here in the early going. The 0-1. Fouled in and out of the mitts of Cartwright, 0-2. Give up a leadoff single to Peyton Berg last inning, but it was erased on an around-the-horn double play, and then an Owens Age ground out, and it was a 10-pitch inning for Carson, and now he's 0-2 here on Caleb Smith. Fastball high. Smith got the start in game 1, batted second, was 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. And he looked pretty uncomfortable up there against David Levengood. To be fair, though, most of the North Central hitters looked uncomfortable against Levengood. David, 7 2/3 scoreless ball. He had a no-hitter into the 7th inning. Ended up giving up 2 hits, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts, earning his 3rd win of the year. Now it's 2-2. Smith just gets a piece of it. Count stays even. Smith, Wallace, Bland in the 5th. This will be pitch number 61 for Carson Greer. Fastball down and in, or curveball rather, down and in, 3-2. Grounded foul. Good at bat here by Smith to stay alive. He fell behind 0-2. He's worked it full to 3-2. Trying to get on in front of the top of the order here for North Central in the 5th. They trail 5-3. Carson Greer with the payoff. Ball 4 that'll go to the backstop. Caleb Smith will end up at first base with a leadoff walk. 3rd walk by Carson Greer, and that'll bring up the top of the order in Luke Wallace. Last time Wallace was up, he had a ground ball to short. Jack Gill fielded it cleanly and just tripped and fell down. That allowed Wallace to score. Then the next batter, Bland, hit a tailor-made double play ball to Nathan Headland. Nathan threw it down the left field line. Run would come in to score. Squaring to bunt and pushing it foul is Wallace. Luke 0 for 2, a ground out and that E6 that he reached on his last time. Seven ground ball outs of the 12 outs recorded by Carson Greer so far today. It's a pretty good ratio. Get another one here, maybe get 2. Gets the ground ball right back to him, throws it to short. Gill, the throw to first, is in and out of the glove of Schofield. Almost turned to the 1-6-3 double play, but you'll take the 1-6 putouts as Wallace replaces Smith at first base, and there's 1 out. I always get nervous when that pitcher steps off the mound and has to throw to a base that isn't first. But nice, accurate throw by Carson Greer.
Second baseman number 16.
And now Jackson Bland, who's 0 for 2 with a fly out and reaching on an error. And he'll take strike 1. Greer has settled down. He was at 43 pitches with only 20 strikes. He's now thrown 23 pitches, and 15 of those have been strikes over the last couple of innings. So that 3rd inning, he walked Caleb Coberly on 4 pitches, then went 2-0 on Diaz, but has settled down a bit since then. He's walked 3, hasn't struck anybody out yet. Ball outside, 1-1. I keep talking about this, but for me, it's really the storyline here in Game 2 is the ability for Carson Greer to limit the damage that was caused by North Central. 1-1. Fastball up. That second inning, things could have gotten ugly for Greer and the Thunder. The first three reached. Jacob Hornschmeyer bunted Peyton Berg into seconds. They had a runner at second with one out. Ground out, fly out, got out of the inning. 2-1, checks his swing, rolls foul. And then in the third, those back-to-back errors brought a run home and put a runner at second with nobody out. Parker Wyatt grounded out. Coberly would walk, and then a caught stealing on a botched hit and run. So Greer and the Thunder have done a nice job battling through some base runners. Now it's 2-2 on Bland. And another throw to first. Quick tag by Schofield, but Wallace back in safely. Wallace 5 steals and 8 attempts this season. And he goes. Ball slapped pretty well out to left. Showers on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone. Jackson Bland, back-to-back games with a home run. This one ties it in the 5th. His 3rd home run of the season. Just got that ball up into the breeze, and it carried over the left field wall, tying it at 5. So Bland, 3 home runs on the season. 2 of them have been hit here today. Now Parker Wyatt, as we're tied at 5. Line scores almost identical. 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Wheaton. 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for North Central. There's 1 out in the 5th for Parker Wyatt. Ball 1 high. Wyatt 1 for 2. Single and a ground out. Fastball at the knees, 1-1. Well, we're going to have a back and forth game 2. We saw a great pitcher's duel in game 1, so the offenses will come to the forefront here in game 2. Checking his swing was Wyatt. Parker came into game 2 hitting .373 with a couple of home runs. He was 0 for 4 with 3 flyouts in game 1. Fouled straight back, 2-2. Really the first, I don't even see a bad pitch. I mean, Bland took it out the other way, but Greer, those 2 runs in the second were both opposite field ground balls. That one's lined foul. Diaz rifled it inside the first base bag for a double, and then Berg went the other way as well. Greer now 4 earned runs and 4 1/3, but I don't think he's pitched badly. The 2-2 to Wyatt. Fastball high, count goes full. Greer now up to 77 pitches. You got to think he's not long for the afternoon, especially if he puts Wyatt on here, the 3-2. And he doesn't. He blows him away with the high cheese. 1 out in the 5th. First strikeout for Greer. And that'll bring up Coberly. No official at bats. He's walked twice.
Left fielder number 1, Caleb Coberly.
First strikeout for Carson Greer. Breaking ball at the knees. Good curveball from Greer, 0-1. Line drive caught by Nathan Hendland. Hit on the screws, but that will retire the side. North Central ties it. Jackson Bland, 2-run homer. Sends us to the bottom of the 5th. 5s are wild. Well, we got a brand new ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. It's 5-5. North Central 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th. Wheaton scored all 5 of their runs in the 3rd inning. It'll be Mason Dial, Will Clegg, and Scott Sanders here in the 5th inning against Ryan Gertis. Mason 0 for 2 today. Strikeout, and he reached on an error and scored in the 3rd inning. He was 1 for 3 with a double and a couple of runs knocked in game 1. Had an RBI ground out and pulled the double down the left field line. The 0-1. Downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Gertis has looked pretty good since coming in, an inning and 2/3 scoreless. He's given up a run. He's induced 4 ground ball outs, and that'll be 2-1 on Dial. Misses outside. 3-1. Dial, 306 career hitter, 134 hits. 98 career runs driven in for Mason this in his time here in Wheaton. Going to look at a 3-1. Take strike 2. 134 hits, 438 at bats. Hit his 10th career home run earlier this season. Missed all of 2025, but at 331 back in 2024. That's popped up. The wind's trying to keep it in the field of play, but that will land on top of the Cardinal dugout. As a freshman in 22 at 304 with 3 home runs. 271 as a sophomore. 331 as a junior. Missed all of last season, but he's bounced back to hit 328 so far this year. And he'll look at a 3-2. Long hold by Gertis. He's ready now. The payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. Good at bat by Dial. He'll draw a leadoff walk. I'll bring up Will Clegg. He's been hit twice today. First time it clipped his elbow pad. Second time it clipped the top of his shoe. Probably didn't even feel either of them.
Third baseman number 4, Will Clegg.
Dial at first, nobody out here in the 5th. Up there swinging this time and fouls it off. 0-1. Clegg, double play ball. Smith bobbles it, and everyone's going to be safe. Plenty of time there to turn 2, but Smith bobbles it on the transfer, and the Thunder put 2 on with nobody out. I'll bring up Scott Sanders. This is going to be Scott's second at-bat of the season. The sophomore from Texas. Probably ask him to bunt here. No. Have him swing away, and he does. Shoots it out to right center field. Is that going to hang up? It will. The catch is made by Luke Wallace. And there's one out. Now Nathan Hedlund. Nathan with a 2-run single his last time up. Again, comes up big in a RBI opportunity. Bases loaded. Grounded it inside the third base bag. As another opportunity here with Dial at second. Clegg at first. Identical line scores. 5 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for each team here in the 5th. The 0-1 to Hedlund. Good pitch at the knees, 0-2. Ryan Cartwright on deck. Headland holds up. It's 1-2. One ball, two strikes. Grounded to third. The ball's bobbled by Zaja, and he's able to tag Mason Dial heading into third base. Mason saying he wasn't tagged. He was adamant that he wasn't tagged, but it'll be a 5 unassisted putout. Headland will reach on the fielder's choice. Clegg moves down to second. Now he'll take a 2-out hit from Ryan Cartwright.
At the plate for Wheaton, the catcher, number 9, Ryan Cartwright.
No balls, one strike on Cartwright, who's 0 for 2. See if the number 9 hitter can pick up a big hit here in the 5th. Ball low, 1-1. Braden Engel on deck. One ball, one strike. Cartwright to right. That'll get down in front of Peyton Berg. Rounding third is Clegg. He'll score. Headland moves into third. It's an RBI single for Ryan Cartwright. And the 7, 8, 9 hitters with 4 RBI for the Thunder here today. They retake the lead. It's 6-5. A great at bat by Ryan Cartwright, bringing home Will Clegg from second. The Thunder have retaken the lead. Runners at the corners now for Braden Engel. Cartwright is 7th run knocked into the season. Thunder back out in front 6-5. Braden Engel 0 for 2. Hit by pitch and a run scored, sandwiched in between a couple of groundouts. He'll take strike one. Engel with a hit in every game since his return. He was 6 for 16 coming into play, so 6 for 18 now in his return to the lineup after hitting about .320 last season. There's a strike, 1-1. That wind has changed directions. It is now blowing straight in. It's been blowing left to right most of the day. Now it's coming right in my face, blowing my papers around. Engel swings and misses. The throw down is in time. Engel out on strikes, 2-3 on the putout. But the Thunder retake the lead. An RBI single by Ryan Cartwright sends us to the 6th in a 6-5 game. New pitcher on the mound here in the 6th inning for the Thunder. Carson Greer's day is done. 5 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them were earned. He walked 3, struck out 1, and did enough in reality to be in line for the win coming out of the game after 5. The Thunder will turn it over to Jack Mazurowski here in the 6th, the hard-throwing right-hander. That's a fair ball, hits the bag, goes down the left field line. Peyton Diaz will coast into second with a leadoff double, his second double of the afternoon. And back and forth we go as North Central puts the tying run at second base. Mazurowski, the 6'3", 175-pound freshman out of Happy Valley, Oregon, is 1-0 on the year. Has 16 strikeouts in 11 2/3 innings, but like most Thunder pitchers, he struggles with his control, as he's walked 9 in those 11 2/3 innings. His last time out was against Augustan on the 28th, pitched 2 scoreless innings, striking out 4. Would love to see another performance like that right here from Jack. Could use one of those. 1-0 fastball is fouled off of Peyton Berg, who's 2 for 2. Diaz and Berg, each with 2 hits. Jackson Bland, a 2-run homer. It's counted for all but 1 of the North Central hits in this game. Thunder up 6-5. Berg with a 2-run single to right in the second. He singled and was erased on a double play his last time up. Mazurowski misses. So all in all, I would say an effective outing by Carson Greer. A game where he got himself into trouble in the second, was able to get out of it, and then his defense hurt him a little bit in the third. Fastball misses away, 3-1. Hornschmeyer, Zaja, Smith are the next 3 hitters after Berg. It's a big out right here. If you can get Berg, leave Diaz at second with the bottom third of the order coming up. 3-1. Fastball, I guess, missed. Looked like a pretty darn good pitch to me. Instead, called ball 4. So the first 2 reach for North Central here in the 6th, and that'll bring up the catcher, Jacob Hornschmeyer. He's 0 for 1. He grounded into a double play his last time up, but dropped down a sac bunt in the second. Probably asking him to do the same here with the tying and potential go-ahead runs on base for North Central. Nope. He'll take strike 1. Thought for sure we'd see a bunt. You're bunting in this situation in the second. Not doing it in the 6th. 0-1. See if Mazurowski can induce a ground ball right here. Swing and a miss. Late break on that slider. Quickly 0-2. Hornschmeyer 0 for 3 in the doubleheader. He struck out twice in game 1. And look at an 0-2 from Jack Mazurowski right here. Appearance number 8 on the year for Jack. The 0-2. Good block by Cartwright. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 on, nobody out in the 6th. Mazurowski takes a look at second, kicks and fires. That one will skip away, and the runners will advance on the wild pitch. So Hornschmeyer doesn't have to lay down the bunt. Thunder gift that extra base. Now the tying run at third, potential go-ahead run at second. And a 2-2 pitch to Hornschmeyer. Need a strikeout here. Pop out. Will Clegg in on the grass at third on this 2-2. Grounded to Will. Nice backhand stop by Clegg. And he will look back Diaz for a 3rd time today. Hornschmeyer's hit the ball to Will Clegg, and for a 3rd time today, Clegg has retired him. 1 out now for Zaja. Zaja, a couple of ground ball outs. First pitch swinging, fouled out of the park, 0-1. Another block by Cartwright, and Diaz comes about 40% of the way down the third base line, but scrambles back as Cartwright gets over to it. 1-1. Starting to cool down here a little bit at Lee Pfund as the sun has most definitely gone away, I think, for the rest of the afternoon. Rain in the forecast tonight. Rain in the forecast for seemingly what feels like the next 3 or 4 weeks. The 1-1. Fastball. Ooh, that one looks like it stuck the outside corner, but it was called a ball. 2-1. Yeah, rain's going to start tonight on 9 o'clock, and it's not going to end until tomorrow morning sometime. 2 balls, 1 strike on Zaja. That's blooped over the head of the shortstop Gill into left field. Up with it is Schauer, and he hits the cutoff man as Owen Zaja ties it with an RBI single in the 6th. Brings home Diaz, moving Berg to third. Runners at the corners with 1 out for Caleb Smith. Not a bad pitch by Mazurowski, but Zaja just went down and got it. So no decision for Carson Greer. Long meeting on the mound. We're ready to go. Berg at third, Zaja at first, 1 away in the 6th.
The shortstop, number 23, Caleb Smith.
Caleb 0 for 1, fly out and a walk. Zaja without a stolen base attempt over at first, but he gets a throw from Mazurowski anyway. Strike 1. Now wind now blowing. Flag looks like it's blown out to left, but it feels like it's blowing right in my face. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sky down the left field line. Schauer will give it a look, but that'll leave the ballpark, and it's 0-2. Need Mazurowski to put away Smith right here. Jackson Bland a couple of batters away. You don't want to deal with him with runners on base. Get Smith, get Wallace, get out of the inning, giving up just the 1. The 0-2 now to Smith. Instead, he'll go over to first. Caleb came in at 241. He's 0 for 1 today. 0-2 fastball. That's a good pitch on 0-2. Good take by Smith. It's 1-2. Mazurowski comes home, and that's a base hit to right. So the 8-9 hitters for North Central with RBI here in the 6th inning as re-given the Cardinals the lead. They're up 7-6. Back-to-back RBI singles by your 8 and 9 hitters. Bring up the top of the order in Luke Wallace, and that's going to do it for Jack Mazurowski. Gives up 3 hits and a walk in a third of an inning, and the Thunder will go back to their bullpen, now down by a run. It'll be Caleb Henderson out of the Thunder bullpen, the junior out of Iztapalapa, Ciudad de Mexico, making his 10th appearance of the season. He's 0-1 with a 4.15 earned run average, just 2 earned runs allowed over his last 6 appearances. His last time out was the 27th against Augustana through a scoreless inning, striking out a pair. And right now his job is to keep the damage at a minimum. It's 2 on, 1 out for Luke Wallace. Thunder now down by a run. 2-0. Henderson 8 2/3 innings. Only giving up 6 hits. Opponent's hitting just about 200 against Caleb. But again, he gets into trouble when he gets wild. He's walked 8 in 8 2/3. He has 6 strikeouts. Another hard thrower. It's driven high and deep to left. Shower will make the catch in front of the wall. And that's the second out. And that's the effect of the wind blowing in. Game 1, that's a home run. Game 2, it's fly out to left. And now Jackson Bland with 2 on and 2 outs. He's 1 for 3, but the one was a big one last time up. Last inning against Carson Greer. Hit a 2-run homer to left. North Central scored 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fifth, 2 so far here in the sixth. Ball 1. Jack Mazurowski, a third of an inning. Gave up 3 hits and a walk. He's given up 2 runs so far. He's responsible for both Zaja and Smith. Greer, Mazurowski, Henderson. So far for the Thunder in the 6th. 1 ball, no strikes on Bland. Fastball inside, 2-0. Win today would push the Thunder over 500 for the first time this season. It's 3-0 on Bland. They started the season 1-6. 10-5 though in their last 15, including 4-2 in conference play. Henderson's fallen behind Bland, 3-0. There's strike 1. Henderson fires, challenges Bland. Bland swings at the fastball at the knees, comes up empty. 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Runners will go. The 3-2 from Henderson. Bloop to shallow left. Shower can't get there. He'll have to play it on a hop. It's an RBI, a single for Jackson Bland, his 3rd RBI of the afternoon. And that's another run for North Central in the 6th. They've taken a 2-run lead. It's 8-6. Smith moves to 3rd. A bad pitch by Caleb. Bland just fighting it off. Now Parker Wyatt, who's 1 for 3. Thunder got to get out of this inning. They've given up 3 runs on 4 hits so far. Breaking ball popped up. Ends up on the street behind us, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Henderson fires a fastball wide. 1-1. 8th man to hit in the inning. Thunder scored 6 runs so far in this one, but 5 of the 6 came in 1 inning. That's a good breaking ball on 1-1. Called the ball, 2-1. 8, 9, and 2 for North Central. 8 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Cardinals. 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Thunder. Bottom of the 6th, the 2-1. Fastball misses, and scampering down to second is Bland on the pass ball. It's now 2 in scoring position. And it's 2-2. That was called a strike. Thunder now down by 2. And they'll send up Shower, Gill, and Schofield in their half of the 6th. The 2-2. Grounded foul as Henderson went to the curveball. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Thunder down by 2. Henderson's 2-2 is skied to center. Engel over now in. And he'll make the catch. But North Central scores 3 times. They take a 2-run lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Another inning for Ryan Gertis, who's thrown 2 2/3 so far. He's allowed an unearned run, a couple of hits, a walk, a strikeout, and he's kept the Thunder offense relatively quiet, while his offense has scored 5 runs in the last 2 innings. Caleb Shower 1 for 3 today with a single. Oh, 1 to Caleb, misses outside, 2-1. Shower drills it out to left center field. Wallace is there, makes the catch though. Hard hit by Caleb, but 1 out.
Shortstop number 32, Jack Gill.
Best outing of the year for Gertis. Came back on the 21st against Calvin when he threw 4 innings of 1-hit scoreless baseball. Approaching that here. 3 innings so far of 1-run ball, and that was an unearned run. He'll face Jack Gill, who's got a couple of hits off him today, though. Gill drives it out to left center field, and that's up over the wall. It's another ground rule double for Jack Gill. He continues to attack left at left center field. That is his 3rd hit the opposite way today. Now ring up Charlie Schofield. Feel like Charlie's got to break through at some point. Was 1 for 2 in game 1, a 9-game hit streak. Average up to 425. He's 0 for 2 today. Does have a sac fly, driving in his 23rd run of the year. And he'll pop it up. Racing in is Wallace. Two outs now, Mason Dial, excuse me. Mason 0 for 2. I think we're going to have a pitching change here. We will. So Ryan Gertis will depart after 3 1/3 innings of 1-run baseball. He'll leave with a 2-run lead. The Cardinals go back to their bullpen. Third pitcher of the afternoon for North Central is the righty freshman out of Naperville and Bennett Academy. This is Johnny Rossi, 6'2", 205-pound righty, making his 6th appearance of the season. He's started 4 times. He's 2-1 on the year. He's given up 19 earned runs in 21 innings, 14 walks, 17 strikeouts, and he will face Mason Dial with Jack Gill at second and 2 outs. Feels like a really big at-bat here for the Thunder. If Dial can get a hit, keep that line moving, get the Thunder back into the game. If Rossi can retire Dial, the Thunder strand a runner at second who is there with 1 out. Thunder without 2 of their big bats in the lineup here for Game 2. No Tyler Bird, no James Scott. And it's 3-0 on Dial. Potential go-ahead run in the on-deck circle with some power, Will Clegg. Three balls, no strikes on Mason. And he walks on 4 pitches. Go-ahead run will come to the plate. In the 6th, it'll be Will Clegg. Will 0 for 1. He's been hit by 2 pitches. He reached on an error, and he scored twice. He can give the Thunder the lead with one swing of the bat, as 3 home runs this season and 44 at-bats, tied for the team lead. And he'll take ball 1. Scott Sanders due to hit next. And that's rolled foul. Clegg ripped it, but just wide of the third base bag. 1-1. .5'11", 200-pound sophomore Will Clegg, Wheaton Academy product. We'll look at a 1-1 from Rossi. Ground ball, diving stop by Smith, flips it to second and retires the side. Smith robbing Clegg of a base hit and an RBI. We go to the 7th. Thunder still down 8-6.
First batter up for North Central in the 7th inning. Number 1, Caleb Coberly.
7th inning. Caleb Coberly, Peyton Diaz, Peyton Berg against Caleb Henderson. First pitch fastball high. Coberly 0 for 1 with a lineout. He's walked twice. Henderson misses high, ball 2. Carson Greer went 5, gave up 4 earned runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, and a strikeout. Jack Mazurowski, a third of an inning, 3 hits, 3 earned runs. Caleb Henderson has pitched the last 2/3 of an inning. Right now, Jack Mazurowski, the pitcher of record. A 3-0. And Coberly starts the 7th inning off with his 3rd walk of the game. Now Peyton Diaz. Diaz 2 for 3 today with a couple of doubles. This has been the issue with the Thunder this season, is the bullpen has had some issues throwing strikes.
First baseman number 31, Peyton Diaz.
They have some guys, some arms down in that pen with some really good stuff. When they can find the strike zone, that one's pumped in by Henderson, strike 1. Peyton 2 for 7 in the series, or in the doubleheader. Fastball up. 1-1. Good tag, close play over there at first. Coberly back in safely. Thunder down by 2. 8 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for North Central. 6, 7, and 2 for the Thunder. And Diaz well behind the fastball. And we got a balk. And we got a balk called. So Coberly will go down to second base. It might be why Diaz was well behind the fastball. Wasn't expecting it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second. Now squaring to bunt. It's a ball, 2-1. The 2-1. That's a good curveball by Henderson. Counts even at 2. And if he can throw that pitch with consistency, he's going to be lethal. Right at the bottom of the strike zone. Let's see if he comes back upstairs with the fastball on 2-2. Challenges him. The leaping grab made by Nathan Hedlund. He gets up and robs Diaz of extra bases. 1 out here in the 7th. Need your defense to pick you up. Now Peyton Berg. Berg's been on base 3 times, a walk and 2 singles. He had a 2-run single in the 2nd. Singled again in the 4th and then walked and scored last inning. Curveball high. Ball 1. You can hear that wind picking up. Another nice block by Cartwright, 2-0. Henderson set, takes a peek at seconds. Fastball high and away, 3-0. Hornschmeyer on deck, and then Zaja. Thunder down 8-6. The 3-0. Fastball down Broadway, 3-1. Thunder doing this without 2/3 of their starting outfield today. No Tyler Burr, no James Scott. 3-1. Berg swings at ball 4 as it's up around the letters, and the count's full now. Henderson's grinding here, but he's, again, limited the damage so far. Let's see if he can deal with Berg, the payoff pitch. He walks him. 4th time today that Berg has reached base. And here comes Matt Husted once again, and that'll be it for Caleb Henderson. He pitches an inning, walks a couple, gives up a hit, and he'll turn it over to the 4th bullpen arm, the 4th arm of the afternoon for Wheaton as the Thunder trail 8-6 here in the 7th. For a second time today, we'll get a look at Billy Kessler, the sophomore out of San Clemente, California. Threw one pitch in game one, induced a ground ball out, and his job is to keep this a 2-run game, 2 on, 1 out for Jacob Hornschmeyer. In there, called strike one, and that's part of the reason Billy's out there is he's been throwing strikes as of late. 5 walks in 10 1/3 innings for Billy. This is his 11th appearance of the year. He's 2-0. Love to see him get us through the 7th and 8th scoreless, give the offense a chance to get back into it. It's 1-1. Hornschmeyer today 0 for 2. Had a sac bunt in the second. He's grounded out to Will Clegg at third twice since then. 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Kessler 9 strikeouts in 10 1/3. Has given up 15 hits, but keeping that ball around the plate, not walking himself into trouble. The 1-2. Kessler's only given up 2 earned runs rather, in his last 7 appearances. Gave up a couple of runs against Augustana on the 28th in that 18-17, 11 inning loss, but otherwise has been solid as of late. And here's the 2-2 now to Hornschmeyer, and that's in there, called strike 3. Bit of a delayed reaction by the home plate umpire, but good breaking ball from Billy Kessler. Retires Hornschmeyer. There are 2 outs now for Owen Zaja.
Third baseman, number 5.
Thunder 7th, bottom third of the order. Sanders, Hedlund, Cartwright are your 3 scheduled hitters. Zaja 1 for 3, had an RBI single his last time up. Kessler pumps strike 1 in at the knees. It's popped to the right, out of play. Kessler last season made 11 appearances for the Thunder, was 1-0 with a 3.70 earned run average. Looked really good as a freshman and being relied on more heavily this year as a sophomore. And 0-2 now to Zaja. Fastball that's hit out in the air to right center field. Sanders will come in and make the catch, and Billy Kessler does exactly what the Thunder needed him to do. North Central gets a couple of walks, strands a couple, time to stretch at Lee Pfund. Thunder down by a pair. Bottom of the 7th, Thunder trail by a pair. Billy Kessler was able to retire the two batters he faced. Let's see if the offense can pick things up here in the 7th. Wheaton scored 5 runs in the 3rd, but they've only got 1 run in the other 5 innings today, as Chris Rogers, Ryan Gertis, and Johnny Rossi have limited the Thunder since that 3rd inning. Sanders takes strike 1. He came in as a defensive replacement for Sean Dimitrovich in the 4th inning. Then he flew out to center in his first at bat in the 6th. Base hit off the glove of the 3rd baseman, Zaja. Sanders with an infield single. His first hit of the season is a leadoff base knock in the 7th. That'll bring up Nathan Hedlund. Hedlund 1 for 3 with a 2-run single. That was back in the 3rd. Pulled it right down the 3rd base line. 8th hit of the game for Wheaton. Hedlund swings at the first pitch and pops it up on the right side of the diamond. Diaz into foul territory is able to make the catch as that wind pushes that one foul. 1 out for Ryan Cartwright. Ryan 1 for 3 last time up. He dropped a single into right field, which at the time gave Wheaton a 6-5 lead. 3 runs in the 6th for North Central. They retook the lead, and that's still the score here in the 7th. Cartwright takes strike 1.
At the plate for Wheaton, catcher number 9, Ryan Cartwright.
A 1 misses away. 1-1. Line into right center field for a base hit. Cartwright with his 2nd hit of the game. Good piece of hitting by Ryan. He's got a 2-hit game. He's 2 for 4, and the 7, 8, and 9 hitters continue to come through for the Thunder today. They have 5 hits and 3 runs knocked in. Now the Thunder need the top of the order to do some damage, starting with this guy right here, Braden Engel. And I think we're going to have a pitching change, as that's a slow walk out to the mound. And we're going to have pitching change for North Central with 2 on, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Tyler Pritchard into the game, the fourth pitcher of the game for North Central. We saw him in game one. He pitched the bottom of the eighth and faced Engel and Gill and retired them both. He'll deal with Engel here with 2 on and 1 out in the seventh. Tying run at first base, and Ryan Cartwright. Scott Sanders at second. Engel 0 for 3. He was hit by a pitch earlier in the game. That's ball 1. Engel with a hit in every game since his return from injuries. Looking to keep that streak alive here in the 7th inning of game 2. Thunder and Cardinals battling to an 8-6 7th inning game so far. The 1-0 from Pritchard to Engel. And that's a base hit to right field, rolled through the right side. Holding at third is Sanders, and the bases are loaded in the 7th. Engel continues to hit since his return. Now a hit in all 6. And the bases are loaded for Caleb Schauer. Schauer 1 for 4 today.
Number 3, Caleb Schauer.
He singled and scored in the 3rd. Last time up, he hit the ball pretty well out to center, but the catch made out there by Wallace. Schauer 1 for 5 in the doubleheader. Pops it straight back. He came in the 2nd inning of game 1 as Tyler Burr was removed from the game. He's down 0-1. 3 singles in the inning, station-to-station baseball for the Thunder in the 7th. 10th hit of the game. Good block there by Hornschmeyer. It's 1-1. Thunder have given up 9 hits and 6 walks in the game. North Central has only walked 3 so far. 1-1. It's a good pitch. 1-2. Jack Gill waits on deck. He's 3 for 3 with 2 doubles. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pritchard set. 1-2 to Schauer. That'll get away, and not taking any chances with Scott Sanders. It's 2-2. Would have had to have taken off as soon as that ball got away, but probably a smart play down at third base with only 1 out. 2-2 on Caleb. The lefty Pritchard gets the sign, looks in. The 2-2 to Caleb Schauer. Schauer stays alive, fouled off. It stays 2-2. Sanders at third, Cartwright at second, Engel at first. Caleb Schauer trying to get the Thunder even. The 2-2. That's driven high and deep out to left field. Coberly will make the catch in front of the 365 mark. That wind knocked that baseball down. Schauer gave it a ride, but it's a sac fly to left. The Thunder get back within a run. Off the bat, thought maybe. Game 1, that's probably a home run. Game 2, it's a fly out to left center. 2 outs now for Jack Gill. Tying run at second base. Gill 3 for 3 today. 2 doubles and a single. Lefty on lefty. Pritchard retired Gill in game 1. Gill pops it up. Zaja into foul territory makes the catch. And that'll do it. So the Thunder do get a run back, hoping for more with the bases loaded and 1 out, but they're back within a run as we go to the 8th. We got a good one here at Lee Pfund Stadium. North Central Wheaton locked in an 8-7 game here in the 8th inning. Billy Kessler will face 9-1-2 for North Central. Caleb Smith, Luke Wallace, Jackson Bland. Well, the Thunder got one back. Obviously, you would have liked to have had more there as the bases loaded, one out, and Caleb Schauer hit a ball out to left center field that if it was game one of this doubleheader, that's a grand slam, but this one is that wind blowing in knocks the baseball down. Looks like Ryan Cartwright, a piece of his gear broke off on that foul tip, but he'll continue on. So you get one, down back within a run. Billy Kessler back out there for his first full inning. He threw 2/3 of an inning, retiring Hornschmeyer and Zaja. His job is to keep it a one-run game and let 4, 5, 6 Schofield, Dial, and Clegg get you back into it in the bottom of the inning. The 0-2 to Smith. Good game for Caleb Smith. He bounced back after a tough game one. He was 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts in game one. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI and a walk in the second game. The 1-2. Billy held on to that one a little bit too long and spiked it 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from the Wheaton sophomore. Throws the fastball past him. One away in the 8th. Second strikeout for Billy. Now Luke Wallace. Wallace 0 for 4, but he scored twice. He reached on an error and scored in the 3rd. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored ahead of the home run by Jackson Bland in the 5th. First pitch is popped into shallow right. Sanders in, but it'll be Headland who makes the catch. And I had no idea where that baseball was off the bat. I lost it in this gray sky as soon as it was hit. I watched Braden Engel, Scott Sanders converge, so I knew it was headed out that way, and it was Headland who made the catch. So 2 quick outs here in the 8th for Jackson Bland. And a good series, a doubleheader for Jackson. 3 hits in 8 at-bats. 2 of them have left the ballpark. He's got 2 home runs, 4 runs driven in the doubleheader. And he'll take ball 1 outside. Open stance from the lefty. Here's a good fastball from Kessler that pins the outside corner, 1-1. As I mentioned, Thunder in the 8th. We'll have Charlie Schofield, Mason Dial, Will Clegg. If anybody reaches Scott Sanders as they try to get back into this one, down by a run. Missing outside, 2-1. Good start for Carson Greer. The freshman gave up 4 earned runs in 5 innings. 2-1 is launched out to left. Schauer will wait for it to come down. He'll make the catch, and it's a 1-2-3-8 for Billy Kessler. Billy's faced 5. He's retired 5. We go to the bottom of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 8-7. North Central with the lead. Tyler Pritchard out there to at least face Charlie Schofield. It's lefty, righty, righty as Schofield, Dial, Clegg are your next 3 hitters. Charlie takes ball 1 low. Schofield 0 for 3 today with a sac fly back in the 3rd. The 1-0. Grounded to the right side. Played there by Bland, and he'll retire Schofield's. Charlie 0 for 4. 1 out in the 8th. Yep, and that'll do it for Pritchard. Unsurprisingly, is the Thunder will go righty-righty with the next 2 batters. Pritchard will depart with his team up by a run. Bottom of the 8th inning, it'll be Elijah Hammond into the game for North Central. Good numbers for the righty. 13 innings on the season, 2 earned runs. That's a 1.38 earned run average. A couple of saves, 13 strikeouts, 3 walks in his 13 innings. And he'll start Mason Dial off with a breaking ball, ball 1. Dial then Clegg against Hammond here in the 8th. North Central looking for a split. Dial holds off. 2-0. Mason's reached 3 times today. Reached on an error and scored in the 3rd. He's walked in each of his last 2 plate appearances. Thunder out hitting the Cardinals today 10-9. Dial fouls it at the plate. 2-1. Hammond has given up runs in 2 of his last 3 appearances. Both games against Carthage, he gave up an earned run. 2/3 of an inning, scoreless last time out against Milliken. Dial with a base hit to left as he grounds it through the left side. Owen Zaja guarding the line, and that allowed Dial to roll it into left field. Now Will Clegg. Will was robbed of a base hit his last time up. Hit a ground ball up the middle, and Caleb Smith made a diving stop on it. We're going to have a pinch runner down at first base. Hudson Gutwine will come into pinch run for Dial.
Entering the game for Wheaton now at first base, number 5, Hudson Gutwine. At the plate for the Thunder, third baseman number 4, Will Clegg.
Gutwine down at first. Clegg at the plate. Will's reached 3 times, hit by 2 pitches, reached on an error. Gutwein back in safely. Gutwein will steal a bag. He's got 3 steals in 4 attempts this season. This is his primary role. Ball 1 low. Tying run at first here in the 8th. The 1-0 to Will. This is low and away, 2-0. Scott Sanders on deck. And if anybody else reaches, Nathan Headland. Hammond, the 2-0. Clegg grounds it foul. 3 home runs on the season for Will. 19 runs driven in and just 44 at-bats for Clegg. Runner goes. The throw down is in time, but it skips away from the shortstop, Caleb Smith. Gutwein's in scoring position. And it's 3-1 on Clegg. Base hit probably ties the game. Let's see if Will gets something to drive here on 3-1 with first base now open. Clegg back up the middle. Played cleanly by Smith, and he'll retire Will for the second out. Gutwein will move to third now with 2 outs. They'll bring up Scott Sanders. Chance for Scott to be a late inning hero. He's 1 for 2 today. Had an infield single his last time up, and it looks like we're going to have... I thought we might have a pinch hitter. It looks like it's just going to be a conversation. Oh, we are going to have a pinch hitter. Sanders was 1 for 2 today. It's going to be Tyler Burr.
Entering the game as a pinch hitter, number 7, Tyler Burr.
So Burr will pinch hit. He doubled in his only at bat of the game. That was about 5 hours ago now as he lined a double into the left field corner and came out of the game in the second, but he comes up here with the tying run at third base. Hammond against Burr. First pitch. Ball. Nathan Headland on deck. First base open. Burr comes in at .389 on the year with 17 knocked in. 35 hits and 90 at-bats. The 1-0. Freshman takes strike 1. A tight one here. This has been a fun ball game on this Good Friday. Thank you so much for joining me here today for this Wheaton doubleheader, and we've brought you a couple of fun games so far as you get ready for your Easter weekend. The 1-1 to Burr. Foul tipped at the plate, 1-2. Tyler, 8 doubles and a triple. Just 3 strikeouts in 90 at-bats this season. A tough hitter to strike out, obviously, and finds himself in a 1-2 hole right here, though. Hammond trying to strand a runner at third. The 1-2 to Burr. Tyler goes down on strikes, just the 4th time in 90 at-bats. And Tyler Burr has struck out. The Thunder will strand to the tying run at third base here in the 8th. We're into the ninth. Thunder stranded the tying run at third base. Tyler Burr, who almost never strikes out, just the fourth time in 91 at-bats that Burr has struck out. Well, Billy Kessler, his job is simple, to keep North Central off the board here in the ninth and give his team a chance in the bottom of the inning. The Thunder, in the bottom of the ninth, will send 8-9-1 to the plate. Right now, that's scheduled to be Nathan Hedlund, Ryan Cartlight, Braden Engel. And you just wonder how many more players the Thunder have on their bench. They've gone deep into their bench here today. Alex Bagley is out in right field. That misses high. Wyatt 1 for 4 today. Parker Wyatt. He singled and was caught stealing in the first. Inside 2-1. Billy Kessler, an inning and 2/3 scoreless so far. A couple of Ks for the sophomore. 2-1. Fastball lifted to shallow right center, and it'll be Braden Engel. 1 out. The wind knocked that one down. Hedlund had to race back. Engel had to turn on the jets about halfway into that sprint in, and he made the catch looking easy. Now Caleb Coberly, who's 0 for 1, but he's reached base 3 times. He walked in the second, walked in the third, walked in the seventh. First pitch fastball, Coberly swings and fouls it back. Eight runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for North Central. 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for the Thunder here in the ninth. It's in there for a strike, 0-2, and Billy Kessler locked in here out of the bullpen. 6 up, 6 down for Kessler so far. And the 0-2 on Coberly. Gets him on 3 pitches. That is filthy. Filthy stuff from Billy Kessler. 2 away. Third strikeout for Billy. Now Diaz is 2 for 4. Last time up, Diaz was robbed of a hit by Nathan Hedlund, who got up as high as he could and made the catch on a line drive to second. He doubled to right in the second, doubled to left in the sixth, and that's foul. No balls, 1 strike. Kessler comes set, and he comes home. Stays high, 1-1. It's 3 1/3 scoreless from Henderson and Kessler here. The offense hasn't been able to come up with that big hit since the third. They've had 7 hits in the last 4 innings, but just haven't been able to put a big old crooked number up. The 2-1. Pop to right. I think the wind's going to push that out of play. It will, and the count's even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the ninth. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kessler's the high set, the 2-2 on its way. Breaking ball down and away. Count goes full. The scheduled hitters in the ninth: Nathan Hedlund, Ryan Cartwright, Braden Engel, if anybody reaches Caleb Shower. 3-2. Fastball to the backstop. Sprinting down to first is Diaz. He will hold up there. So the first base runner allowed by Billy Kessler's a 2-out walk in the ninth, and that'll bring up Peyton Berg, who's reached 4 times today, 2 singles, 2 walks.
Right fielder number 2, Peyton Berg.
Two-run single in the first, single in the fourth, walk and a run scored in the sixth, and then walked last inning in the seventh. He was the last batter to face Caleb Henderson. It was Carson Greer for 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them were earned, 3 walks and a strikeout. Jack Mazurowski struggled. A third of an inning, 3 hits, 1 walk. He gave up 3 earned runs. Caleb Henderson an inning, a hit, 2 walks. And now Billy Kessler, so far 2 1/3 scoreless. 1 walk, 3 Ks. Popped up. And that'll reach the proverbial seats or the road. It's 0-1 on Berg. The wind is picking up. It's getting chilly. Got the jacket back on. I have multiple hoods on. No balls, 1 strike. Fastball a little below the knees, 1-1. Close pitch, called a ball. The 1-1. Instead over to first. Diaz, not much of a threat to run. He doesn't have a stolen base in 1 attempt this year, but you never know here in the 9th inning. Maybe try to get him into scoring position with 2 outs. The 1-1 to Berg. Swing and a miss at the fastball, 1-2. Kessler 1 pitch away from 2 2/3 scoreless. This will be pitch number 35 of the outing for Billy Kessler. 1-2. Fastball just misses. You saw Cartwright wanted that. Caught the ball and sort of flinched a little bit afterwards. 2-2. That wind blowing straight in from center field now. It is completely turned around since the start of baseball today. The 2-2. Back over to first. The 2-2 again. Kessler gets him with the off-speed pitch. A terrific performance from Billy Kessler. 2 2/3 hitless innings of relief. The offense has to pick them up, though. The Thunder need 1 to tie, 2 to win as we go to the bottom of the 9th. Bottom of the ninth. Thunder down by a run. Nathan Headland will get us started here in the ninth inning. He's 1 for 4 today with a 2-run single. We'll do it against Elijah Hammond.
Nathan Headland.
Hammond, ERA sitting at about 1.3 on the year. It's not going to make it easy. And he'll start Nathan off with strike 1. Headland with a 2-run single in the third. Yanked it down the third base line. The 0-1 to the second baseman. Headland is off the end of the bat. Nathan quickly finds himself in an 0-2 hole. I'll talk to you again on Monday, 6 p.m. first pitch here against North Park. Thunder trying to come from behind here in this one. The 0-2. Fastball away. Ryan Cartwright on deck. And then Braden Engel. One ball, 2 strikes the count now. Hammond comes set. And he kicks and deals in the dirt. Good take by Headland, 2-2. Nathan 1 for 7 now in the doubleheader. But again, came up when they needed him with that big 2-run single and that 5-run third. Hammond now with a 2-2. And that's mashed out to right center field. No one's going to get there. That will one-hop the wall. It's misplayed by the outfielders. Headland makes the turn at second. Nathan into third base, and the Thunder have the tying run 90 feet away. Headland with a double advances to third on the error, and Wheaton not ready to go to bed yet. Should be a double and an E8. Tying run 90 feet away. Wheaton and North Central bringing the infield in here for Ryan Cartwright, who's got 2 hits today. Headland continues to deliver in big moments for the Thunder. The first pitch to Cartwright's behind the fastball, 0-1. The 0-1. Cartwright just gets a piece of it. He's down 0-2. Braden Engel on deck. And then Caleb Schauer. Thunder making it interesting here in the ninth inning. Tying run 90 feet away with nobody out. 0-2 on Cartwright, who's 2 for 4 today, 3 for 7 in the series. Back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Cartwright ties it at 8. Here in the ninth, Ryan Cartwright, a 3-hit, 2 RBI game out of the 9th spot, and the Thunder have tied it in the 9th. The 8-9 hitters for Wheaton today. Nathan Headland 2 for 5, Ryan Cartwright 3 for 5, and Wheaton has tied it.
Top of the order with the center fielder number 14, Braden Engel.
Now Braden Engel. He'll take ball 1 low. Momentum all down to our left. The 1-0 to Engel. In there for a strike, 1-1. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Winning run at first base. Braden Engel. Look at a 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. A pitch clock violation here on the hitter, Braden Engel, so it's now 2-2. Hammond with the 2-2. Engel pops it to third, and the catch is made over there by Zaja, and there's one out. Now to bring up Caleb Schauer. Caleb 1 for 4 today. Has a single and a sac fly. Well, unless Schauer grounds into a double play, Jack Gill will get another chance here in the 9th. Check swing roller foul. So leadoff double by Nathan Hedlund. He advanced to third on an error out there in the outfield. Came in to score on the Ryan Cartwright single through a drawn-in infield. Cartwright 7 for 16 in his last 4 games now. Doing more than just handling the pitching staff. He is providing offensively, and he's been a huge part of this one today with 3 singles, 2 RBI, including the game-tying RBI in the 9th. 0-1, base hit to left for Caleb Schauer. Cartwright will move to second. Second hit of the game for Caleb, and that'll bring up Jack Gill. With runners on first and second and 1 out in the 9th inning. It's the 14th hit of the game for Wheaton. Gonna have a mound visit here. And while they're talking, we're gonna take a quick break. 8-8, bottom of the 9th. Thunder trying to walk it off and get the sweep of this doubleheader. Quick water break for me as the mound visit is complete. And you needed somebody to pick up a base hit to win a game. This is the guy you want up at the plate, Jack Gill. Even 400 coming into play here in the second game of this doubleheader. He's 3 for 4 today with a single and 2 doubles. Double here wins it. Big hole on the left side. First pitch to Gill. Aggressive up there, fouls it at the plates. Cartwright at second, Schauer at first. 1 out here, bottom 9, 8-8. The 0-1 from Hammond to Gill. Gill hits it in the air pretty well out to left center field. Coberly's back. He won't make the catch. Cartwright rounds third. He will come home, and the Thunder walk it off in the 9th. Jack Gill sprinting away from the teammates out into right field. Jack Gill, a 4-hit game. The RBI single to left scores Ryan Cartwright. And the Thunder, with 2 in the bottom of the 9th, walk it off. They win 9-8. Thunder team down 3-0 early, down 8-6. Got a run in the 7th, 2 in the 9th, and they walk it off 9-8. 9 runs, 15 hits, 2 errors for the Thunder. 8 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for North Central. The win goes to Billy Kessler, and what a performance by the sophomore. 2 2/3 hitless innings. He improves to 3-0. The loss goes to Elijah Hammond. He drops to 1-1. With the win, the Thunder move over 500 for the first time this season at 11-10. They improve to 5-2 in CCIW play. They sweep the North Central College Cardinals in this doubleheader, 3-1 in Game 1, 9-8 in walk-off fashion in game number 2. That's going to do it here from Lee Pfund Stadium. The Thunder in first place going into Easter weekend. Everybody have a great rest of your weekend. God bless. Happy Easter, and we'll talk to you on Monday. Take care.